till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and
Alrighty, what's up everybody? Welcome to the completely random Monday live stream. These are pretty much the days that I'll be going randomly live. Let me switch the stream thing over here. Yeah, Mondays seem to be kind of the day of the week that coincides with me getting off really early in the day. The last like month to 2 months, we've been getting done with work like around 11 to 11:30, which is insane. Let me let my cat out real quick. Go on, Sasha. Go on. I'll leave. No, I'll leave. Yeah. So, but anyways, yeah, so I can't promise. What's up, just another guy? Good to see you, buddy. I can't promise it'll be consistent, but if I am to go live, doing like a building stream like this, not like our Sunday community showcase streams, and yeah, it'd probably be Monday like around this time, I'd say. But yeah, today we're gonna jump into Pine Mountain Sanctuary. I've been building a lot in this file the last few days, trying to get it ready for an episode. I have the basic idea of what I want to do. Hey, there it goes, it loaded up. Look at that, it did it. Way to go, game. I have the basic idea of what I want to do, and I have a lot of it kind of built out. I just need to fill in the detailed gaps, essentially. So, I just realized, oh man, I timed this the worst time ever. I just realized Zoof is also, speaking of Pine Mountain Sanctuary, Zoof, he did some of these enclosures over here. He's live right now for his community showcase thingy. Wow, I timed this out terribly. Way to go, Drew. That's all right. We'll still hang out and have fun. But anyways, yeah, I built this fallow deer habitat. I shared some pictures of this over on my Twitter and Discord. So again, if you want some sneaky peeky little sneak peeks there, be sure to follow me on the socials. But yeah, I really like how this fallow deer habitat came out, and I really like this fence that I custom built here. With the rocks and the logs and everything. This is up on the workshop if y'all want to get that. So that's if you're following me on Steam, then you can see that in my workshop there. But yeah, no, let's go ahead and we're going to continue this build. We're going to continue across the bridge here, because yeah, you kind of start over here. We're right across from Savannah's caimans that she built last episode of Pine Mountain Sanctuary, and then I built right across from there. We also have this bridge. Comes up. Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I think I want to add some structure to the bridge. A little bit, nothing crazy, but just enough, yeah, like up here to kind of give this some structured support, right? Oh, you know what I could do? Make it a lot easier. Let's do this. So, but yeah, then after I kind of get this bridge kind of squared away, we're going to move on to the next part of the build here, which is an aviary. I think we're going to put vultures in there. But yeah, that aviary that you just saw, it was made by, I believe it's Crocs. The Crocs of the situation. I'll double check that. But yeah, it's a really cool custom aviary on the workshop that everyone should definitely check out. So yeah, and then, oh yeah, we have the little backstage area here. I opted to get this go away green fencing up against the side here, so the guests couldn't really see into the backstage area, except for this little peekaboo spot right here. But yeah, I figured that, you know, under the bridge or over the bridge here, it would be kind of a private area. What's up, Primal? Good to see you, buddy. A little private area for the deer for the most part, because yeah, from guest view, you know, you can't really see in there at all unless you want to. And it'll just kind of peek back right here a little bit. So I thought that was kind of a fun little detail to add. So what's up there, Alien Orca? It's a fun name. But cool, let's go ahead and we're gonna start to tackle this aviary here. Oh yeah, and speaking of, just in case people do want to download it, because I do recommend checking it out. Where is it? Is it this? No, it's the classic aviary set. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, this is by Crocs. Crocs' aviary / net dome. I think it's a really, really cool piece. So let's see, I'll go ahead and share this in chat. Bada bing, there you go. So if you want to download that, you can definitely go for it. But yeah, no, let's see here. I think we do have some vulture, or maybe it's in the birds pack. I know that Drock and or ZZ or someone else made a really nice looking vulture that we could put in here that would kind of fit. Ooh, some of these would like kind of fit as well. I mean, these are Florida birds, and this is set in, I think, California? Let's see what else we have. Fish and birds of the Amazon. I suppose that would not be it as well. Nope, those don't really fit. Let's see. Drock's Birds of the World. I think it's under these. I think it's one of the birds of the world. If we can't find it, no big deal. We can use our imagination, right? But it would be kind of cool to put in at least one of these kind of made out of pieces birds here. What is that? Nope, not what I'm looking for. Bald eagle, golden eagle. Now we have a bald eagle already. Savannah made a really awesome bald eagle enclosure over here. That's kind of a walkthrough exhibit too. It's kind of cool. But we can maybe turn this into a golden eagle. Like we can just have a few eagles spread around the sanctuary. So yeah, there's the golden eagle. But I'm still kind of fixated on the, what's it called? The vulture. Oh, you know what? There it is right there, right? Oh, that's a condor, Andean condor. Not a vulture at all, but it has really big wings like one. Says I swear to Bob that someone had built a custom vulture. However, I can't find it. What if it's, I wonder if it's in the new, this new pack. Oh, isn't it great, Alien? Yeah, definitely check out Simply Savannah's channel if you haven't already. She has a whole build-up of that. Oh, I think this is it right here. No, it's more Andean condors. Oh, there you go, king vultures. Right heck in there. Awesome, I love it. But yeah, definitely check out Savannah's channel, her Pine Mountain Sanctuary playlist. That was one of the earlier builds that we did there. Hey, what's up, Level Wolf? Good to see you, buddy. But great with nature. Oh, I love this. I love the all the foliage we get in this game, right? It's so much fun to do nature stuff. Nature. If you all haven't checked out this, by the way, the Drock's Winged World, it's like #1 on the workshop right now. It's an amazing pack. Really, really good. I mean, look at this, you know? Like, just look at these things. Cardinals, Blue Jays, Village Weavers. This is awesome. But let's go ahead and we're going to select our vulture pair right here. We're going to bring them with us. I actually used the Blue Jay and the Cardinal already a little bit. I want to go through the zoo a little bit more. I did a little, there was an empty spot right through here. So I went ahead and added a little Winnebago. This is made by Weiser, this RV, and then I cut it out and put in the new, what do you call these? Countertop? Jeez, I can talk. Counter service area. And anyways, I've made a little trail, a little path right here for guests to sit on. And yeah, look at these awesome little birdhouses also by Just Goron. So I put some of our bird friends inside the birdhouses there. So I have some over here too. So I want to keep doing this. I want to keep taking little birdhouses and, you know, our bird friends and kind of, not every single one needs a bird, but, you know, just kind of putting them around. I thought that was kind of fun. Condors are the biggest flying birds in California. Condor actually almost went extinct if it wasn't for zoos and conservation. That's really interesting. Didn't know that. Didn't know that. And yeah, I did remember that the vulture was, or I'm sorry, the condor. No, so the Andean condor might work out. Now you got me thinking there, Private. Well, maybe we'll do the Andean condor because I think it looks a little bit more versatile for our area here. Hi, that's so Raven. Oh man, what a great throwback name right there. What a great throwback name right there. Using Drock's birds from yes, I am. Hey, Lovro, good to see you. Yes, I am. Aren't they awesome? Yeah, we're gonna actually use the Andean condor now that Primal gave us that little tidbit of info right there. We'll use the Andean condor from Drock's Winged World pack. Because it has a bit more, like I was saying, a bit more versatile thing here. Look at that. Can you even imagine, like, are we playing the same game right now? What piece is this? Then the rope. Okay, sure. What about you? Wait, what is that? Decorative. Oh, the egg. Egg. Egg for everything. Cool. So now we're going to cover this backside up here just a little bit more. I'm actually going to get rid of this. No, actually we'll leave that. That looks fine. We're going to get rid of this stuff back here. This is going to be an area that we're going to be building in after we finish the condor. I was thinking about doing a bat cave, by the way, over here, like covering this whole section right here and having a little bat cave that people can walk through. I think that'd be kind of cool. But anyways, we're getting ahead of ourselves here. But yeah, let's go ahead and cover up the netting here, get some support underneath of our pathway with some rocks. Drock's birds, they are really good, aren't they? Again, I can't believe that we're playing the same game, because some of the stuff that Drock makes, I'm just like, what? How you do this? You have to put a bat computer if you're gonna, yes, and a bat copter and the and the batarang and the Batmobile. Yes, we'll get all the Batman stuff there. So you and everyone here, something I don't usually mention. Okay, that's so Raven. You do what your heart content there. You do whatever you feel. Hey, appreciate that, Diggy Duff. Hope you're having a good one there. Oh, let's actually back out of this. Ew, S-Dan. Who let S-Dan in? I did not give permission for S-Dork to come in here. What a weirdo. But again, for everyone just coming in, I know that today is a really random stream, and I appreciate y'all stumbling your way in here to watch for a little bit. But Mondays are probably going to be the day that I'm doing my random streams, like random building streams. So we'll still have our every other Sunday like community showcase streams, but Mondays I've been getting off work at like 11:30, like noon at the latest almost. So I think that Mondays we'll start to do like these random kind of streams. It won't be always consistent, but I'm going to try my best, because like I said, I'm usually off work pretty early those days. As a hobby, like flamingo and capybara, I don't really tell people because I don't think anyone will believe me, so it's fine if you don't. For sure, that's cool. I mean, hey, if you say it, you know, how much I can do to contend that. But that'd be cool to own a flamingo and capybara. I didn't know that you could just own those as pets, though. All right, I think that's covered it up pretty well. Now, the one thing is this big enough for the condor? I guess we're gonna say yeah. It might be a little bit on the small end, and we'll say maybe these are like rehabilitation birds that like maybe can't get released back into the wild because they can't fly, or you know, anything like that. But let's start to set them up. Mrs. T-Rex, I just talked to her a little bit. Oh, we have to make sure the back is covered up, it looks like, which that's fine. I just talked to her a little bit in the Prehistoric Kingdom stream. I stopped by that stream right before doing my own stream. They're building a little bit over there. Yeah, that would be pretty cool to have a capybara. Oh, my wife and I were just watching this little documentary that got recommended on YouTube about, what was it? Oh, unlikely animal friends. And there was a capybara, female capybara, that wasn't able to have like her own litter or her own, you know, kids or whatever. So like they used her at this sanctuary for dogs, for puppies. And she like took to like all these puppy litters like nothing. Like it was just like natural for her kind of thing. So they like kept her around for like years and years and years to raise puppy litters that are like abandoned puppy litters. Because that's what they do. They'll go into like, I think she was located in Arkansas or something like that. So they'd go to like Little Rock or like Atlanta and stuff like that, and take abandoned puppy litters and bring them back, and the capybara would raise them basically. It's kind of crazy. So hey Harry, good to see you. I think those should be good for our condors. Do they like a lot of like the same species living together. Let's do some Andean condor research real quick to see how many of them like to live together. Are they how many live together? Yeah. Much of the Andes. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That's not what I was asking though. Andean condor on Wikipedia. All right, let's see. Ecology and behavior. The condor soars with its wings held horizontally and its primary feathers bent upwards. Okay, that's not what I want to know. Mainly a breeding pair would be good. Okay, so you think the two of these would be good to hang out together? I just want to make sure we're not depriving our art-shaped condors from their social needs. You know what I mean? I'm just doing a quick little read here. There's a well-developed social structure within large groups of condors with competition to determine a pecking order by body language, competitive play behavior, and vocalizations. Generally, mature males tend to be at the top of the pecking order, with post-dispersal immature males tending to be near the bottom. Okay, so they do hang out in large pairs, or large groups. Could be wrong, but pretty sure they're kind of solitary, but mate for life, if I'm not mistaken. Gotcha. And I think it did mention that. I didn't read the next paragraph, but it did mention that they are primarily solitary, but they can hang out in groups, I guess. So I think we'll be cool with our two. Yeah, I think our two breeding pair here will be a good couple. So all right, let's go ahead and I don't want blueprints. Let's add in our trees, our dead trees and stuff like that they're going to be hanging out on. Scroll down a bit here. There it is. I like the broken Himalayans. Those are pretty good. We'll probably do the yellow ippy. How you pronounce that? I don't even know what that is over the E. I'm gonna say ippy. Cool. Appreciate y'all's insight and feedback. Raise it up just a little bit because I do like the height that the condor's at. Doesn't matter if the tree's floating because we're going to put some rocks underneath of it. We just want to make this look good here. Fix it later, right? They only hold one pair in an enclosure. Okay, cool. Appreciate that. So that's another good point, right? Just because they do this in the wild doesn't mean that zoos are able to make it possible, kind of thing. And especially Pine Mountain Sanctuary, we got to remember this is like a national park that just like happens to be a zoo kind of thing. Actually, it's a full-on zoo. Hi, Savannah. You needed some airport entertainment. You know, I was wondering if you were at the airport because I just got a comment from Savannah on one of my videos where she's like, I finally had time to watch some videos. And like, I bet she's sitting at the airport. I bet she's bored sitting at the airport right now because I do the same thing. Well, welcome in. We're in Pine Mountain Sanctuary, as you can tell from the title. We got some Andean condors. What do you think of that, Savannah? Does that kind of fit in with the theme of Pine Mountain Sanctuary? Getting some condors in here? And if so, then yeah, we have our awesome condor pair. And look at these. Like, I don't know if you've seen this yet, because you've been on vacation, but look at these awesome birds from Drock. This is part of that Drock's Winged World set. Just looks so amazing. You own a clouded leopard as well? So you own a clouded leopard, a capybara, and a flamingo. I think you own a zoo, is what you're trying to get at there. I think you may have crossed over into just straight up owning a zoo there. That's so Raven. Whether or not you realize it or not, I don't know. But yes, I'm going to classify your household as a zoo. And that's awesome. I'm jealous. I'd love to have all those animals. I would never know the first bit about taking care of them, though. When I mined at the airport, there was a weird gap between checking out and the hotel, and we needed to be at the airport. So basically, we're just really early for your flight. Happens, definitely happens. The longest I've had to wait for a flight because I got pushed back and I had no like modes of transportation. I didn't want to pay for a taxi. Was 12 hours. I got to the airport at 6 o'clock in the morning. My flight was at like 8:30 or something like that, and it got pushed back till like. It was supposed to be at 8 o'clock at night, but it showed up at like 6 or 7 o'clock at night. So yeah, I just sat on my laptop. Luckily, I had my laptop on a charger, and I just sat on the laptop for ever. It was the worst day. Again, like I could have like paid for like a this was before Uber, really. Like this is how long ago this was. I could have paid for a taxi to go back to like Orlando and do stuff, but I was like, I'm not gonna spend $50 on a taxi. They all have enclosures though. See, that's really cool. Like if I had the resources to be able to, you know, do kind of what you're describing, like have an enclosure and a bunch of really cool exotic animals and care for them and everything, that'd be really cool. Actually, if I had the resources, I'd probably build a theme park instead. Just being upfront with everyone. Y'all know that my big passion is theme parks. I love building zoos and everything, but theme parks are where it's at, broskies. Was I already using the taiga? And I just scrolled through just to not use it again. What's the other rock that we're using in here? The taiga and the, oh yeah, the temperate. That's right, they're like really close to each other. We're only like 2 hours early? Yeah, no, that was a day. That was a heckin' day. Alright, so I kind of want to have a lot of rocks in here. I don't know why, but when I think of Andean condors, I just think of like a really like almost arid, dry area for them. Like I wouldn't picture putting a bunch of lush tropical type plants or anything, right? So yeah, I think we'll kind of keep it. Oh, you know what? I just remembered. This is such a good blueprint piece. Yeah, we do have it. We're gonna use some of the fake rocks, but look at this blueprint piece. It's so cool. Someone took the fake aquatic rocks and matched it up almost perfectly with the color of the like temperate and all the natural rocks. There it is. Hey, Basic, good to see you, buddy. Oh, I totally missed your howdy earlier. My bad. So this is the taiga rock and the temperate. Cool. I'll take both of those because I want to again litter to the ground with like a lot of rocks. I think. It's a lot of work, you know. Yeah, work and time. Yeah, so I mean, if you have the time and the resources to properly care for them and everything, that's pretty stellar. That's pretty stellar. But I think we actually did catch a little chest coal to bring home with us. Yay! Would have been happy without that souvenir. That we were talking about that last night for D&D, weren't we? That it's just the humidity and like everything's so alive. I mean, I know you come from California where everything's, you know, very alive there, but there's just something about Florida, like where disease is rampant. It's just so hot and sticky and wet all the time that it's just like little diseases are just like, ooh, I love it here. I can live on everything. Yeah, Florida is awesome, but gross. I've had enough time flying this year and found out last week your girlfriend and you have to head to Japan in winter because her family wants to see the baby. You gotta see the baby. I always think of Seinfeld whenever people talk about going to see the baby. You gotta see the baby. You know what we do first? I'm gonna actually do the terrain paint because right now I can't. This doesn't look that good, but I think it's just because I haven't painted the terrain yet. Actually, if anything, they might just put plaster down. You know, honestly, they probably put a bunch of plaster down, wouldn't they? Make it a lot easier to clean up. I need to like be consistent with my realistic building because I go from like, oh yeah, they put plaster down to like another build over here where I'm just like foliage. I just need to be more consistent. But yeah, I do think now that I'm speaking out loud, saying the idea out loud, I think they put some plaster down or something similar. Isn't that aviary great? I posted a link to it earlier. I did not build that. It's by Crocs. I'll post a link again here. It's a fantastic aviary. It's actually been on the workshop since like really early days. Here you go again. If anyone wants to download this, again, it's by Crocs. Really, really great builder. Can't remember. I don't think I've seen much from them lately, but you know. Oh man, nobody talk to Estate. Don't encourage him. Hi, Magic Miracles. Welcome in, buddy. No, not really. Most of the beginning of the stream was dedicated to figuring out what kind of bird we wanted to put in our little aviary. We stumbled upon 2 Indian condor. Oh, wait. Did we do the condors? Yes, we did. Yes, we stumbled upon 2 Andean condors as a pair. And they probably we're thinking that they won't, or like a pair that won't get released back onto the wild. That they are, unfortunately, like their wings were clipped or they were injured to the point where they wouldn't be able to get released and they can't fly. Just because this is a really shallow aviary, again, in comparison to like Savannah's really cool eagle one that she did. Look how tall it is. You know, maybe give the indication that the birds in here can maybe fly around a little bit. Again, because this one's so shallow, I like the idea that these 2 can't fly anymore and we're just trying to provide the best we can. 2 condors, thank you. Hey Shanna, good to see you. Key to bird enclosures is concrete, so you can hose everything. Birds are disgusting. Birds are disease-filled dinosaurs. It's funny, my wife and I were just talking about that the other day. We were at the park with my dog, and there was a group of Canadian geese hanging out, and just, you know, you just kind of just sitting there watching them and how they act with each other. And oh shit, I have random rotation on. And it's just like, man, look at those little dinosaurs walking around, thinking they're cool. But then it's just like, you just look at them and you just picture, like, you know, again, you just picture looking at a goose or, you know, any of your local bird and like, man, that's a dinosaur, dude. Like, that's what they were like. Being all dumb and birdy and disease-filled. Oh, thanks, Magic Miracles. Yeah, I think this is gonna work out really nice. And then the idea I have after this, I don't know too much about this one yet, is I cut out this little area over here. We're actually gonna have to expand it out this way for a bat cave. I think it'd be cool to have like a little walk through bat cave. There's some really cool handmade bats on the workshop that we could kind of put in. But I don't know if that would, I don't know particularly if California has a like robust bat population. Actually, some of you live in California who are in chat, you could let me know. So if it makes sense, then cool. But if it's kind of like, that's all right, I mean, that's kind of out there, then I probably won't do that. We'll just kind of do a different idea. But yeah, I think a bat cave would be kind of neato speedo. We have a really big bat population here in northern Illinois. We have to, or else the mosquitoes would be the worst. So yeah, there's like a lot of bat enclosures and rehabilitation areas around where I live. And actually, we make it at night. It's actually about to happen because it's getting warmer out. But now that the mosquitoes are going to start to come out, we usually go out to the countryside, and there's a few spots in like the woods and areas like that where they go crazy. They, you know, come out of the woods and you can see them fly out and everything. It's really cool. For the longest time, I always thought they were birds because they look and sound just like birds when they come out and they're huge. I don't think you call it a flock, but whatever a group of bats is called, it just sounds like a bunch of birds. Just like, and then you kind of look a little bit closer and you're like, oh, those are not birds. Those are very much so not birds. You have bats in California? I figured you did. Okay, cool. They could either have a wing injury or a talon injury, something like that would prevent them from hunting and therefore make them... that's a good idea too. I like the talon idea. I didn't think of that. Bats and birds, pretty sure this area should be called the disease row. Yeah, that's a good... right, basically. Hey, Jen's Games player, how you doing? Hope you're having a good one there. I'm back here. I'm totally in love. Love the birds and bats. I think it'd be cool. I totally didn't think of the disease row, though. Now that you mention that, Harry, it totally is, isn't it? It really is. Maybe we should just... What's another disease-filled animal that we could that we could put up here? Yeah, bring me your diseased-filled animals, please. Estian, get in there. Speaking of diseases, Estian. Humans, yeah, like Estian. They're either called a colony or a flock. Okay, so there is a flock of bats. Kind of like colony, though. That seems just to fit better, you know? I don't know why. No rhyme or reason, but... I'm doing really well, Jen. Thanks for asking. I appreciate that. I got off work very early today, so I was able to do some streaming here. I'm going to mention it for the third time, so those of you that have been hanging out since the beginning of the stream, sorry, but you know. So Mondays, keep an eye out for Mondays around this same time, everyone, if you're wanting to catch me live building. The last few Mondays, probably like the last 3 or 4, I've been getting off really early at work. It's kind of an easy, lighter type day. So yeah, I'm going to try and make an effort to stream on Mondays around this time. We'll still do our every other week community showcases on Sundays. Like, that's kind of consistent, right? But yeah, Mondays we'll try and do an actual building type stream after I get off work. As long as I keep getting off early. Like, there's really no indication that I won't be. So yeah, we'll just kind of play it by ear and go like that. That looks so much better with the plaster in there. I know it's kind of overlapping right here. We're going to cover that up. Squirrels, raccoons, ew. Raccoons are gross. Oh my god, we have so many raccoons around our area. Our animal control of our city has their work cut out for them after this weekend. On my way to work, I probably saw like a good like baker's dozen raccoon. I'm not even kidding. Like, it was a good dozen at least raccoons hit by cars on the side of the road. Like, their population is booming right now for some reason. All right, what's the next step here? That looks pretty plain, Jane. You know what? I don't really like the color of that plaster. I really should have changed that beforehand to more of a concrete color before doing all this. Bad pass, Drew. Bad. Sounds gonna be a biscuit to try and get all these pieces here. Coyotes. I love coyotes. We have wild coyotes around our area here. You'll hear them. They don't really like howl too much. They're really quiet. Like, I remember this one time we used to live out in the country, and we had a trampoline, and we being my brothers and sisters, were laying on the trampoline at night looking at the stars, and all of a sudden underneath of us we just hear like heavy panting and breathing, and we just see these like probably 4 or 5 coyotes just like go underneath the trampoline and then just like keep walking like into the woods behind our house, and we did not hear them at all. They were just like, I don't know, I just compare them to wolves, I guess, and whenever I think of wolves, I think of them howling and maybe not being so sneaky, but yeah, these coyotes, like, holy cow, if we were a prey, that's the word I was trying to look for, we would never have heard them coming. We would have been deader than a doornail, man. Did I select it? No, I didn't. It's gonna be, I might be able to get that. They would, Savannah. That's a good point. There's a modded coyote. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. That looks a little bit better. I kind of want to make it look gross, though. So we might actually boost this to the green here. Ooh, yeah, we're getting a little bit closer to that gross kind of. This used to be a concrete color, but there's been so much bird poop on it over the years that it's kind of got that like creamy green color to it. That just, right when I said creamy green, that's just like 2 words that shouldn't be next to each other. Word creamy, green, There we go. Doom, 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 doom. Disease animals that you guys are, we're not criticizing them. I mean, it's just the fact of the matter, right? They just happen to be full of disease. Like, I'm not saying they're not cool. It's just saying reality says they're full of diseases. So it's not their fault, you know? It just happens to be the way of the world. Actually need to get this out because that doesn't look great, does it? There's another one here too. Yeah, there it is. Human expansion in their territories. Sure, yeah. Us humans don't. Why didn't it save that color? What the freak, dude? Every other time you play this game, it saves the color that you just used. This time it's like, now. Make me do all this extra work, my gosh. He said I like creamy. Yes, what Savannah said. Animals can 100% be cute and gross at the same time. Yes. I would argue most animals are in their own little way kind of gross. Our stray dog population crossbreeds with coyotes, unfortunately. Oh no, I have fostered a few really unique experience. Weird. So is it starting to like deteriorate the coyote population or? Huh, that's interesting. I don't know why I never thought of that, but that's really interesting. All right, so now we can kind of come in here and start to place more of these faux rocks around. And oh, you know, actually, speaking of making things look gross and green, I forgot we can secondary color these faux rocks to literally have crap green, bird crap green on it. There we go. It's this one, right? The cracks? Yeah. So we do that, we do this, we do this. There we go. Look at that. That's disgusting. See it changing right there? Actually, maybe like a green yellow. Where'd the music stop? Oh, it didn't. Okay. Do 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 do. Yeah, a little bit greener. What's up, Carlisle? Good to see you, but I didn't see you sneak in there. At least not after the Roadrunner. Right. Yes, you got it. Coyotes are extremely overpopulated here. We have tons of jackrabbits and wild hog and stray animals. Gotcha. Okay, so it wouldn't be like the worst thing if a few coyotes. They're really overpopulated here too. I don't think we have a hunting season for coyotes. I don't even know if that's a thing or not, but what else would be good? I know we have a deer hunting season. We have to have that. If we didn't, oh my gosh, I can't even imagine the amount of car wrecks and stuff that we would have. We don't need to have a raccoon hunting season because we just run them over. I'm sorry, that sounds really mean and whatever, but there's just so many freaking raccoons that, yeah, it's you can't help it. Oh, these are cool. I like these. We just looked at these not too long ago in the community showcase. The official color of aviaries, bird crap green. Yes, yes. I fully picture that they start off with the best of intentions, like, yeah, we're gonna color this, like, you know, nice plaster color and blah blah blah, and then by like the end of the year, it's just like, oh yeah, okay, let's not repaint that. That's never gonna be good. Yeah, more things like that. That looks cool. I like that a lot. That, like, immediately, right when I put that log in there, I was like, oh yeah, now we're getting the feel that I'm trying to get for it. I just picture like a lot of dead, again, like a lot of dead logs, a lot of dead trees for them to like hop back and forth to, because, you know, they can't really fly. I picture they might be able to, even birds that like have their wings clipped or anything like that, they can either like, they can still kind of glide or like flap their wings a little bit and still move a little bit, but they're mainly just hopping back and forth, right? So kind of give them a little areas to hop back and forth here. I know I'm thinking way too hard about this right now, but especially about our condors that can't even move. But welcome to my thinking process when I'm building. That's why builds take me like way too long to do usually. Oh, nope, can't do that. I legit just went to go scale that. I went to go click right here in the middle. I was like, oh wait, nope. You can tell what game I was just playing before playing Planet Zoo. Baby skunks are the definition of cute and gross at the same time. They're absolutely adorable, but they're stinky and angry. Oh my gosh, I bet they, can they like control their, like, how am I trying to, yeah, can they like control their stink from an early age, or are they just like letting it rip like all the time? They're just like, whatever, man. And I just picture them as babies just being like, I don't know what I'm doing, but it smells weird. It's just kind of weird smelling here, isn't it, everyone? Is it me? I don't know. It's late November. So, oh, so there is a coyote. Yeah, coyote season. Yeah, yeah. Rabbit hunting season. Get it? Yeah, I'm hunting wabbits. Silly wabbit. Tricks are for kids. Love the detailed thought process. Yeah, well, you know, we're trying to achieve a little bit of realism in our make-believe video game, right? Can I get this to go under the path? I can't remember if we can. I think so. It'd be cool if I could get this flush up against the path right there, but that's not a big deal. Let's go ahead and get some bushes and stuff around here. I think I want, oops, not that. I think I want to add some more inside here. It is pretty plain looking right now, and I do want it to be plain, but maybe not that plain. We can add some foliage while we're adding foliage around the perimeter here. Cool, let's add some, nope, can't do that. Dang it. You know, you have no idea how many times, this is a non-modded zoo, so you have no many times how many times I've clicked on like the American beach grass. I'm like, oh yeah, that looks really, I love this grass. This is like my favorite one. I added a whole bunch of it. I'm like, ah, shit. I can't do that. But you know what does look always really good is the drin grass replacement. Love the drin grass. Do 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 do. Baby snakes, baby snakes, baby snakes, baby snakes. Okay, I'm done. So we'll just cover all this, make it look overgrown, excuse me, a whole bunch. A beaver at Turtle Bay along with a red-tailed hawk. That's cool. No baby snake song. I think it'd take off. I think it'd be a hit. Move. I just picture Savannah with her mod firearm and mod PD like badge on. Drew, drop the mods and back away slowly. I'm just glad our modders had the foresight of putting little, you know, symbols up there, because I would, oh man, if they didn't do that, I would totally use mods all the time on accident. Savannah tried to load up the zoo and it just crashed. Like, I'm sorry, I have no idea where the mod is. Technically, I could put in an animal mod in here and it wouldn't affect anything, but I won't do it. Won't do it. I gotta listen to my boss. That's Savannah. She's the boss of this project. More drin grass. Some people might say it's too much drin grass. I say it's never enough drin grass. The evolution. I almost want to make a video for like next April Fool's Day, April 1st, for the evolution of grasses in Planet Zoo. Because what was it? We started with elephant grass, and that would like restrict our animals from doing anything. And then we graduated to the eel grass. Remember that? For like a month or like 3 months or something like that. Which it still does look really good. The eel grass, especially if you start to combine it with the drin grass like this. It does look really good. And then what? We graduated to, was it drin grass right after that? Or was there another grass in between there? If there was another grass in between there, then that's totally enough to do a troll April 1st video. A Frank dressed as a mod police. I love that. That's awesome. What's another thing I use for grass? I'll use, I never remember the name of it. These Triodia grasses. You can kind of sink these down a little bit and just have the yellows kind of sticking up. It's a little too much. But that kind of adds some yellow and, you know, just different colors, like dead. I'm just really trying to add like dead grasses to the mix. And that's like, if you look in the wild, that's what you'll see a lot of times is, you know, yellows and oranges and just dead, right? Actually, this might work better. The spiny headed mat rush, just kind of sink those down a little bit and just put them all around. It kind of adds a nice texture to it. And again, that's why I like the beach grass so much. Or whatever it's called. I I thought it was called beach grass. I think it's called American beach grass, now that I'm thinking of it. No. Oh, it's because I'm under favorites. Haha. Yeah, that's why I like the beach grass so much, and I really hope we get something similar to this in the actual game to use, because look, when you start to put a bunch of this down, it really looks like realistic grass. I love the way that it looks when you do that. But I digress. I digress. Haha. From the project Take Control, just add mods. Right, that's an easy coup. That's right. That's so funny. I never thought of that. It'd be truly informative and integral tool for any builder. I mean, that's true. I mean, that's probably true. I see it as a troll thing just because I've been like integrated with the game for so long, but that might actually, yeah, that's true. That might be a good resource for builders that don't know how to use or don't know about these different quote unquote grasses to kind of use. It's really just a lot of layering. Like the Drin grass is always like my go-to for the base layer, quote unquote. But then you just start to combine a bunch of different of these grasses kind of together and it starts to look pretty cool. If you have a lower NPC, I never recommend doing this this method. I do know that Savannah and Zoof and S-Dork can handle, their computers can handle this, but if you do have a lower end, I don't recommend doing this. Foliage is one of the most taxing things you can do in this game for your CPU and everything, so yeah. Not always recommended. Let's put some more eelgrass around. And then the last thing, maybe not last, but we don't need to overkill it with the foliage, is going to be the bracken. Bracken is the best. Especially for this kind of project. Bracken fits in so freaking well. I've only had the game for 2 months. I've gone through the grass process rapidly, right? We can handle Drew's obsession with grass. It's right. I like grass, man. Not as much as Harry likes grass, but I like grass, man. All right, all right, all right. Are you cool, man? Yeah, that's looking good. I like that. We probably do want a fence so people don't stick their grubby little meat hooks inside the fence, huh? Let's go steal one from someone. Why build your own fence when you're literally working in a park with 3 other of the best creators in the entire game? Why build your own fence when you can just go over here and be like, I like that. I'm gonna take that. Actually, true story, there is one over, is it this one? Yeah, it is. Not that one. Not that one. Oh, was it one of these? No, that's an S-stand fence. I could recognize that from a mile away. This is an S-stand build. I could recognize that from a mile away. Ooh, we need to fix this up a little bit over here. Might be able to put one of those food trucks over there. You know what? I'm going to do that. My ADHD is going crazy right now, everyone, so apologies, but we're going to just kind of do some stuff. That happens sometimes. You know, you'll just be, everything's good, and then all of a sudden my ADHD is like, here we go! Nice, Harry. Hey, no, I can talk about it now. I live in Illinois, and Savannah lives in California. It's recreationally legal here, bro. We can smoke if we want to. All right, I'm gonna put that there for now. I'm not gonna build over there, but anyways, fences, right? Fences. Where the heck is this fence that I have in mind? I know it was Savannah or Zoof that built this. It might be this one, actually, because I've seen that a few times. Yeah, I think it was that one. Yeah, yeah. Is this part of your North America pack, Savannah? This fence here? I feel like it is. Mini in front of the penis identity for is still blank. Yes, this area right here. Okay, cool. I'm glad you mentioned that now because I did this original what's the word? RV. Jeez, I can't think today. This original RV idea that I did over here, I definitely almost put it in this spot right here because it's been empty for a little bit. Oh, you know what I did over here? I forgot to save it. I put down a playground. There's a Just Goron playground that fit in like really perfectly right here. I totally forgot to save that though. I guess that's good. Karma or the universe meant for me not to save it. But yeah, that's right. I put a little playground. How tall is this? I need a Frank. Frank! There he is. That's why we need Frank. My scaling is way off. Okay, that's all, Raven. Enjoy your be back soon. Hi, Endall. Good to see you, buddy. Did you steal this from Zoof? Okay. We will give Zoof the credit then. I know I didn't do it. Because like I said, I've just been taking all y'all's fences. Like this fence that I built over here, which I'm like actually super stoked on, that I'm really glad I found this reference photo. This is like the first custom fence that I've built in like months in this project. There's been no need to. But yeah, I stumbled upon that, a reference photo for that fence a little while ago. And it's just, it finally made sense, or I finally built in a project that it made sense for. Ha, nice. We'll just keep using it enough until people think it's your own, right? Is that yours? Oh yeah, that's total, yeah, that's mine. Excuse me. Oh, hey Emma, good to see you. I know. Well, I've been really inconsistent. Excuse me, with my streaming, anyways. But Mondays, it's looking like Mondays around this time, like around 12 to 1 o'clock Central Standard Time. So what is it, 2 to 3 o'clock Eastern, or 1 to 2 o'clock Eastern? Yeah, this should be a good time for me to stream. I'm usually getting off work early enough where I can get home, shower, and then have enough time to stream. So it's a good fence, yeah. That's a good fence. You did a good job there, fence. That's a good fence. It was a good fence. That's right. You're such a good fence. Sit. Good fence. I bet you are, Savannah. I really need to go to a zoo or a theme park or something, you know, like, because it's always get amazing inspiration after a vacation or anything like that. We're not gonna be able to do a vacation for a while though. We gotta save up for a house. Ugh. But also paying a landlord. Ugh. But we're at a weird point now because I'm very aware of the housing bubble that we're in, and yeah, I don't know if now is a good time to buy. It's not a good time to buy is what I actually am saying. But we've also been waiting since like before the pandemic, basically. Like right when the pandemic hit, we were ready to buy. Like we had some savings up and we were good to go, and then COVID hit and we were like, oh well, I guess maybe we won't do that. And then yeah, now the housing bubble and market is just like, it's worse than it was in 2008, 2009. So I don't know. We kind of want to wait and see if we can get the bubble to pop, and then we can get a house for cheap, or we can be those dudes that buy a house now and then the bubble pops and we're sitting there with a house that's not even anywhere near worth what it's supposed to be worth. But anyways, that's all. We don't have to talk about that. This was my last vacation for a long time, so I had to make it count. Heard that, buddy. Yeah. It looked like y'all had a great time, though. It sounded like y'all had a great time there. And not to pry too much, but I remember you mentioned that, you know, you had other family members with you, Savannah. Was it like a family vacation? Or did you have, like, family that just happened to live in Florida. Again, if it's too prying, then don't worry. Houses are currently 20% more expensive than a few years back. Yeah, it's insane what people are buying them for right now, especially on the coasts, like New York and Cali and Florida and stuff like that, and Texas. It doesn't make sense. Oh, that's real. That's good luck there, Harry. Or you know, that's awesome of your grandparents to do that for you, because that is, especially if it's all paid off and everything. You don't have to worry about, you know, mortgage or anything. Just have to worry about utilities. Oh, that is the dream, my friend. That is the dream. Cool. Let's add some signage. Oh, I didn't add bracken. I forgot to add bracken because I got in defense mode. Not defense mode, into a fence mode. English, am I right? There we go. And this is going to add the kind of redwood feel, or I don't even know what you call that. That coastal California vibe. I always think of bracken when I think of like redwood forests or coastal Northern California. Your uncle retired in February. Congrats! So this was our family reunion celebration for uncle. So it was my parents, my uncle, aunt, cousins, Matt, and yourself. Wow, that's awesome. That's cool. Your family got to go, so you got to celebrate Mother's Day. Yeah, my aunt and uncle live in Boston, so none of us actually live in Florida. That's a good. I guess it's a good meeting up spot then. I mean, you guys got to do the leg of the journey, but welcome back. That's a Raven. That's why I'm currently building it. Oh, are you really? That's so cool, Emma. Are you building it from like scratch, or are you doing the like or what are they called, shipping container like type thing? Or yeah, if you don't mind expanding on that a little bit. I'm really interested in tiny houses. Michaela would never go for it, but like I probably could, because really when you think about it, at least for me personally, like when I'm in my house, like right now we do live in a house that we're renting, but like I spend my time in like maybe 2 rooms, like my computer room the majority of the time, the living room slash kitchen, they're basically 1 room, to cook and then watch TV and then sleep, right? So it's like, do I really need all the room? And the answer is yes, because we want a family, but like right now, do I need it? It's like not particularly. I could definitely do with just a tiny house. If I was a bachelor, I would. I absolutely 110%, without a doubt in my mind, would either like buy a van and like rent it up and just go drive around, or yeah, build like a tiny house out in the middle of the woods. Savannah, that's a good point. Yeah, no, you would need like a tiny barn. You have your leopard on your lap? Spending time with her seems to help. That's good. Flight home was like 4 hours and theirs is under 2. Yeah, what the heck? Next time they gotta come out to California. That's not a fair, that's not fair. Right? Like, come on, y'all. We gotta meet somewhere in the middle here. Let's put some saplings kind of at the corners right here. I think that would add a nice little bit. Every other corner, so every other, and one up here, other. Are those the right tree to use, or the oak sapling? The oak's too big. Cool, and then let's actually add a full-on tree. We'll add maybe one of our redwoods. Or, sorry, cedars, excuse me. Might be too big for this area. Actually, that kind of fits in really nicely. I really like these with the big, huge, oh, you know what might fit in? And I kind of want to start putting these around the, this project if it does. Those new trees, which I can never remember the name of. But they're from the Coastal Wetland update. I think it was part of the free update. Ah, shoot. If you sink them in so you can't see their root structure, because the root structure totally looks like, is this it? No. Their root structure totally looks like cypress or something like that. Here is the tupelo. But if you sink these down to like there, oh yeah, it does look kind of good. It adds just like another shade of green in our repertoire, in our foliage palette. God, And this one especially because it you can make it kind of tall, or you can kind of make it a little bit shorter. And if you have it like this, you place down multiple versions of the tree, you can kind of make a I don't know what the name of the tree is, but you can kind of make your own custom tree with it too. But yeah, I like the almost yellow greenish tint that it has to it. You have 6 dogs? Oh my gosh. You have a massive mix of Rottweiler, 2 mini Schnauzers, a, what is that? Geriatric Dane, and a Coyote pit mix. But the last will leave for Sanctuary in a few weeks. That's good to have him go do that. It's not a tiny house on wheels, but it's movable with a crane, and then put it on a, what's the name? Camion, lorry, trailer. Yeah, like a flatbed truck. I have not seen those trees. Aren't these great? Yeah, they came with the Coastal Wetlands pack. So yeah, I think I'll probably do this in the non-stream time, but I'm gonna kind of go through and like make a few custom trees with these sets, and I'll start to place them around, because again, I think it's kind of a cool little green, you know, like a light green to break up the, it's a lot of darker greens, like darker greens and browns and stuff. Nothing really wrong with that. That definitely fits Pine Mountain Sanctuary. But just in my opinion, I think it would look cool to have kind of some lighter greens in there. You know what I mean? So yeah, let's put you right there. A big truck, that's what I was looking for. Yeah, like a semi-truck. Yeah, some contrast. I think that's the word I was trying to stumble upon. But again, it really, I think it looks a lot better if we kind of lower it down. Because the base of it, you know, it definitely has that, like, waterlogged feel, like it should be growing in the water, but yeah. I almost want to switch out one of my trees in here that I just... Yeah, you know, I have one too many birch trees. Bitch trees. Sorry, excuse me. Let's put this guy in here. Yeah, like even those few that we just added, I think that adds a good amount of contrast there. Let's take you out. Put you over here. What was it called again? The tip... No. What are you? Tupelo! That's right, I gotta like sing it. If I sing it in my head, then I'll be able to get it. That's the Tupelo! Hold on, switch it. Now, can you still see? You can. No tree. Anyways, I'll do that later. I get so easily distracted, damn it. Came with the free update along with the wetlands pack. Yeah, the trees' knees are really cool too. They are, yes, because it was the and there are, yes, Savannah. Yeah, there's 3 different variations. You got your big boy, you got your number 2 medium. So that one's cool too because it has the long trunk, so you can do a lot of different like size variations. You know, again, comparing it to Frank over here, because scaling can be weird and playing it. Zoo, I'd say like about here is about as tall, and then you can go all the way short, like to almost there. Now, what would it look like if you took this, lowered it down, and then flipped it upside down? Would that be like a cool root thing? No, not really. I had a different idea in my mind. What about the bigger one? No. What about the smaller one? No. What about the other new tree, whatever it's called? Cypress. No. No, okay. Never mind. That won't work. Oh, the London and Himalayan ones? Yeah, those London ones from the Europe pack are also pretty good. And then what, the Himalayan? Which one's that? Oh, the Himalayan birch trees. Yeah, I like these too. The trunks on these are pretty cool. We use these a few areas in the park. Is that the one? I never looked at the smallest one. Yeah. All right. Anyways, what was I gonna do next? Yeah, I think I want to add another tree over here. Honestly, the Himalayan birch. After you mentioned it, I don't like that. Yeah, I do. I do. Thicken this tree up a little bit. We're gonna have these two on the outside, and then we're gonna put one in the middle. That's like straight up. Let's actually do this birch. And then use the this birch tree. There we go. Kind of made a new tree. I don't know what it would be called, but just made it kind of thicker at the bottom there. Cool. All right, I like that. Let's oh, sticks. Let's add some sticks. Speaking of, I remember whoever did this habitat. This looks like a zoof habitat. I'm gonna say zoof. It is because here's the otters. But he left some cool stick piles. Oh, maybe he just kind of randomly put sticks down. Okay, never mind. Yeah, well, let's put some sticks down. I like the sticks. Cool, and then there's a few more. So that was the one we took before. Climbable natural branch 2 meter thick. Climbable natural branch 2 meter thick. Are these under habitat? I don't even recognize these branches. I recognize the other new ones that we have, but those are birch trees. Oh, look, I even favorited them. I kind of forgot about these. I never go to the habitat tab. I mean, I do, but I don't explore it enough. There's some really good usable pieces in here. Like, what was it? I think I saw someone use the scratching post here as a column for their structure. They like put one here and like one on the other side and use it as like a column. It's like, that's such a cool idea. Anyways. Hey, welcome in, Ashley. Appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. Yeah, we have a condor aviary here. So we have a condor pair, and we're saying that they, for whatever reason, you know, injury or whatever, they are not able to release back into the wild. So their new home is Pine Mountain Sanctuary. We are very happy to have them and take care of them. And then next, I don't think we'll get to it on the stream today, but next I'm going to build a bat cave right over here. And I got to look up some California bats. Like, what's a good California bat species to put in there? Like, I think we have brown bats here, if I remember right. Oh, does Chester Zoo have a really good one? Sorry to hear that, Raven. Awesome. Okay, I'll check that out. Thank you. Take inspiration from that personally. Yeah, definitely. There's, I've been to one zoo. I think Brookfield Zoo, if I remember right, has a bat cave in it. But some of the other zoos, most other zoos I've been to, they don't really have a lot of bat habitats or anything. It's massive. Oh, cool, cool, cool. You were in America last month. I talked with my natural accent people. With my natural accent, people would say things like, "Oh my God, are you German?" I got this like 4 times. People I said was German, Norwegian, Portuguese. What the hell? One person said Irish, which is close enough since my dad's Irish. Right? Like at least you got like the same base language part right. But it's like, I come from the land down under. No. Sorry, Harry. I promise we're not all like that. We can tell different dialects, some of us. Or who knows, maybe Harry just has like a super thick English accent. He's just like, yeah, it sounds German to me. Alright, I think those little details are pretty good, pretty good. Oh, we have almost 30 different bat species in Cali. Oh, okay, so you are good. Have a good one, That's So Raven. False alarm. Welcome back, That's So Raven. Big brown bat would be good for a bat house, though. Okay, cool. I'm not gonna put these down. Yes, I am. It would add a lot. Big brown bat. We finally started boarding. Have a good rest of your. Hey, have a good one, Savannah. Safe flight. And I'm sure right when you get home, you're gonna start building right away. That's all she's been mentioning in our little group chat with S Dork and me is. She's like, I just can't wait to get home. I have so much inspiration. I bet. That's why I love going on vacations. Get all the ideas right. I need some pictures with the lights on and the Chester Zoo's back. Ooh, that would help out a lot because I'm sure it's going to be really hard to tell the structure and stuff like that of it, right? So yeah, that'd be really cool if you can do it without getting in trouble. I just know how that can be. You know, some places don't want their backstage areas with the lights on or whatever shown off. But yeah, if you do, anyone, you know, have pictures of like your local zoo's bat cave or anything like that, I do have a Discord link down below. We have a section to share like real life zoo inspiration photos. So if you do have some really cool photos that you think myself or even others would take inspiration from, don't be afraid. You know, go and join up on the Discord there and meander to that channel. And always looking forward to seeing some real life inspiration for people to go off of. Chester Zoo's bats are vampire bats, I believe. Largest bats in Europe. That's cool. That's really cool. Multiple people ask if I have a British accent when I say hello. So now I'm paranoid. I say it like Mrs. Doubtfire. You just like over accentuate it like hello. That's awesome. What do you think of the small animal burrow we got in the animal or in the wetland pack? I think it's cool. You know, I think we should definitely have different variations of burrows and all that kind of fun stuff. You know, always easier to build with more variations, the better. So yeah, I think bring it on, right? More is better. More is better. I know this is really invigorating right now, placing sticks, but it's just one of those things that like it's really time consuming to do and it doesn't seem like you're doing much work or like nothing's really getting done as you're doing it. Once it's all placed down and you kind of take a look back at it, you're like, yeah, that adds a lot. That added a lot. But after this, we're going to add some signs, some ricey signs, I believe, or someone's signs from the workshop because they are really, really good. Basically, walk through some ribbons that you have in labs and stuff, then plastic stuff, and you are in a huge cave with little to no light, and it's got hundreds of bats in there. There's no fences. That's cool. So it's just open air. That's awesome. I wonder what prevents them if it's all open air like that. Like if there's, like, what's the reason for them not wanting to go interact with humans, or is there like a thin piece of like mesh or something that we can't see, or they're just like, this is my home. Why would I want to leave? I'm cool. I'm chill. I'm hanging. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna call that right there. Sounds good. Let's go to blueprints and signs. Or sign, just kidding. So I have personally been using, where are they? These in Sunset Ridge Zoo. I don't think this is going to fit into the, no, it's not going to fit the theme really. But what will, and this is a freaking amazing sign pack that I recommend everyone go and download. There's two of them actually. Here's the second modular sign pack. This is from Lion. Amazing builder. One of the best generic builders in the game. Like, they are so good at making something so simple look amazing in game. I love it. Hi, Shannon. I can't remember if I said hi to you earlier, sorry. Or add-ins to the burrows like we have in habitats. Like, you can click add log or rock center. It would be so much better. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, yeah. Oh, for the exhibits. Yeah, so we could kind of edit the exhibits. So, I mean, technically, you can do that. The animals just won't react. If I'm not mistaken, right, you can take the small exhibit box here. And, oh yeah, we gotta put something in it. Bullfrog, there you go. Because then can't we still, like, take a rock and, like, add it in there? Yeah, so technically we could do that, but they just wouldn't react or interact with it at all. Which is always my gripe with the exhibit boxes, that I wish they did more. But what are you gonna do? Oh, I'm sorry, with burrows. I'm sorry. Yeah, you were saying like the underground burrows. Yeah, I misread. I'm sorry. Yeah, I totally agree. That'd be really cool, and especially now that we can see the burrows or the habitats with the cameras, it would be a lot really cool to add in details. No, not those. What was I bringing? Oh yeah, the modular signs. Back now for good. All right. All right. Ooh, I like these. That would actually fit in really well. I mean, really, all of this would just about fit in really well. But these especially, actually this entire front row right here, all of these would fit in stupendously well. Let's go ahead and put them in. Normal signs, instructions, directional signs. Oh, I just want normal signs. All signs are modular. They are built up by many groups. This is so you can recolor every element after recoloring. Group. Yes, okay. Could do another aviary on the other side. We could, definitely could. We have the room for it. What kind of bird do you think would fit into the other aviary? Because we have the Andean condor in this one, and it'd be cool if we could kind of keep the bird to fit the theme of, you know, California and stuff. So what other bird could fit in there, do you think? Actually, I really like this. This is gonna, I need to select all of it. Oh, I can recolor it though a little bit too. I'm gonna lighten it up so it looks like it's more sun-kissed than anything. Like it's been hanging out in the elements for a while. It's not freshly painted. Kinda. There we go. You pick. I don't know that much about birds though. That's why I ask. Like whenever I ask like about animals and stuff, I'm genuinely asking because I'm not really big like up on what kind of animals work well together. Or I mean, I could do some research after stream for sure. But yeah, if you all have some suggestions, I'm definitely open to everyone's suggestions. Because yeah, again, like I was saying, I'm pretty ignorant when it comes to animal species and stuff. Pretty ignorant. I think a cool attraction would be Aardvark Adventures, where people pay like $5 to get a camera to control which goes into the Aardvark. Oh, they can like control the camera to look around? Yeah, wouldn't it be functional? It would be a cool concept. Yeah, that is pretty cool. Yeah, that's a good point. Or badgers. Yeah, I think badgers would fit in. Like if you're talking about for doing it like for this zoo or this project, yeah, badgers would be really cool. All right, so let's do that, and then let's do this with the same kind of faded color. Out of Droxbirds, out of Droxbirds, I think the only one that would fit thematically would be the vultures. So maybe we could do a vulture habitat. We'll see, we'll see. I've kind of held onto the file for, I'm thinking about it. I've had the file for kind of a long time. It might be time to relinquish control. Gotta let S-Dork build. Why can't I duplicate that? Oh, there we go. Huh. Live in the wasteland. Yeah, don't they live in like the deserts of like California and Nevada and stuff like that? But yeah, I'm not sure if any of the other birds would really work from his set. I'm thinking here it's a lot of like tropical and yeah, a lot of tropical birds. There we go. Cheers. Appreciate that, Harry. Harry, speaking of, I don't know what made me think of this, because actually I think it was you and someone else were telling me to watch Ted Lasso. Guess what we finally started watching? Because we got a free year of Apple TV Plus through T-Mobile. Yeah, what a great show that is. Oh my gosh, Ted Lasso is like one of the funniest shows I've seen in like the recent memory. We are having such a good time with that. And I totally agree with him that tea is just dirty mud water, and how could you people drink that? Like right when he's made the comment about tea being dirty mud water or dirty drinking water or whatever, I was like, yeah, it is. That's I don't know how they do it. I totally agree, Ted Lasso. I don't know how the English can stomach to do that. Amazon parrots? You think that'd kind of fit in? Okay. Red-tailed hawk or a horned owl? Ooh, a red-tailed hawk. That would be cool. I think they have that too. Right? Or we saw the red-tailed hawk or golden hawk or something earlier. Let's see. It doesn't just say, oh, what's up, Claire? Yeah, about an hour ago. Notification not being nice there. So let's see. We have the paradise tanager, the village weaver, Eurasian... Whoop, whoop. The bearded barbet, the Brazilian tangier, the northern cardinal. I do have a few cardinals and blue jays around the area. Crested kua, red lord Amazon, turquoise fronted Amazon, rainbow lorikeet, Bali mina, common hill mina, Nanaday parakeet, Indian cock of the rock. We have our condors, roadrunner. Ooh, roadrunner. Roadrunner could be kind of cool. King Vulture, Chattering Lori, Swainson's Toucan, Mulligan Cockatoo, Losing Bleeding Heart. These names are out there. Fisher's Tarako, Green Tarako, and a Kagoo. So that's from this one set there. However, there are more birds. In different sets. He has the Wings of the World set as well, where I'm not going to read them all off, but there's a crap load of birds in this one. It's really good. Now you just have to watch the rest of the list of British shows I sent you. I know, there's so many. There's so many. Anyways, I'm not going to mess with this right now, because I don't think I'm going to make another aviary. It's a good idea, but I don't think we're going to do another one right now. I have got to finish what I have in front of me and then relinquish control a little bit. Cool. All right, let's add in some keys here. I love Ted Lasso so much. I don't know if you heard, Claire, but one of my favorite moments so far, we're on episode like 3 or 4, one of those. One of my favorite parts of the show so far is when Ted first tries tea, and he's like, wow, that is absolutely disgusting. That just tastes like straight up mud water. I was like, yes, thank you. How did the English do it? Oh, we're using these. Okay, that works. You guys consider doing a tropical house desert section center, or just Native American? Pretty much just Native American species. This the theme of Pine Mountain Sanctuary is it's more so a national park So that's why we're really trying to stick with, I mean, we do have pandas and like kind of random animals like that. But for the most part, I believe we're trying to really stick with kind of native, like, California animals. But yeah, now that I say that out loud, we do have, like, again, like, giant pandas and red pandas, and it's kind of all over the place. So let's talk to the group about it. What they think about doing like a desert house or anything like that. I'm not opposed. I like doing houses. I'm actually doing a house right now in Sunset Ridge Zoo. The Coastal Wetlands house, which I'm going to get back into Sunset Ridge Zoo after this build is done. Sun Bear. Yeah, the Sun Bear, exactly. It's almost like there's a theme. Whenever Frontier releases a new DLC, it's almost as if we build for that animal. We're not clever, are we? We're not very clever. When she's drinking sparkling water, I love that. When he's like, "Why does water have bubbles in it?" I wish I had an inkling of his positive energy. Like, I just wish I could go through life like an hour of the day with his upbeat attitude and just not letting people, you know, being called wanka all day and just be like, all right, yeah, whatever, man, that's cool. I'm still gonna appreciate you. I was like, man, I let people get to me way too easy to be able to do that. Cool, we're gonna need a fence over here. We're actually gonna use the go away green some more. It's like, yeah, if I could just have a little bit of Ted Lasso inspire me throughout the day, then it's a good day. Here in Texas, sweet tea is drink like water. Don't think it's the same. No, Tumbly. No. The English tea is, again, it's like, it's dirty mud water. And it's, not for me. To each their own, for sure, but not for me. You're the Ted Lasso of your school to the point I've gotten the belief. That's so funny, Claire. Well, at least you're not the Nathan. At least you're not the Nathan. I really hope he has a good story arc. Like I said, we're only like 3 or 4 episodes into it. We just got to the, I guess, spoiler alert for Ted Lasso real quick. Hi, Moonlight. Where the main, like, mean guy, quote unquote, is like starting to come around to Ted's like philosophy, and he's like reading the book that's telling him that he's like, am I the fucking little girl in this story? And he's like starting to stick up for Nate a little bit. I'm like, yeah, you do it, man. Screw those guys for being mean like that. I'm gonna move the benches back. Some Yorkshire. I remember it's pronounced Yorkshire. Yes, I've heard enough English people say not Yorkshire. I've heard enough English people say Yorkshire before that I know it's not Yorkshire. Are we going to York? No. The Shire? No. Yorkshire? Yes. Not even a place. They're taking the hobbits to Yorkshire. That doesn't work. Wait for season 2. Oh no, don't tell me he's a shithead. Don't tell me he turns into a shithead. He's a sweet, adorable little Nate right now. But anyway, yeah, I'll keep y'all, Claire and Harry, I'll keep y'all posted on Ted Lasso as I progress through. And also, yeah, like Harry said, I gotta look at all the rest of the English British shows. That was terrible. I don't even know why I attempted to do that. Yeah, we ain't hobbits and we don't live in the Shire. Nope, you're not from New Zealand. Everyone knows people from New Zealand are all hobbits. It's a joke. Don't take it so seriously. It's fine. You don't need to write in to your local news station about it. Cool. Let's see. Go. I feel like something needs to be here. Maybe like an overhead, like a shade structure of some sort. Yorkshire tea is really good. Like, is it more sweet? Like, would you say it's kind of like a sweeter? Because, you know, I'm American, y'all. If it doesn't have sugar in it, it's disgusting. I need sugar or salt or a combination of both. That's not what I want. There it is. This doesn't really fit in. It's a bit too contemporary for what I'm wanting to do. No. However, I do believe it's, oh, it's big. Different shade structure that's made out of wood that will fit in. So we're just gonna do a quick blueprint dive. Why build your own stuff when everything's almost been made at this point? Really, really well. You watch Moon Knight, and do you intend to watch Kenobi? Going to be... I have not watched Moon Knight yet. I do want to watch Moon Knight. Kenobi... going to be one of the best series movies in Star Wars history, according to the teams working on it. Oh, I'm sure. I mean, you know, they have to say that, right? I don't know. Yeah, no, Kenobi does look good. It does look good. I just don't want to set myself up too high for it, so that's why I was like, kind of like, eh. But no, it legit does look really good. I'm just trying not to set my Boba Fett. I like set myself up really high for that one, and that was really let down by Boba. I think it was like a good show, but it was just kind of forgettable and almost like didn't need to be a show a little bit. I mean, there's some cool tie-ins or whatever, but so I hope that it's more like Mandalorian than it is Boba. Moon Knight's so good. You have to watch it. Yes, it is definitely on our list. It just feels like our list of shows gets longer and longer every single week. Like, we're gonna start watching, because we just got, like I said, we just got Apple TV Plus for a year for free. Ooh, look at this red-tailed hawk. Oh, that looks really good too. Huh. So yeah, now we have Ted Lasso that we're watching. We have there's a whole bunch of stuff that we want to watch. Then I also want to make content and get videos out as well. Not enough time in the day, everybody. Not enough time. No, I know where it is. It's not a blueprint. It's right there. Dumb. That was an epiphany all at once. It's like, it just hit me like a ton of bricks. Like, hey, that piece that you want? Yeah, it's not a blueprint. Boba Fett was really good. Yeah, I didn't really like Boba Fett. It was okay. I'll put it this way. I watched Boba Fett. I would never rewatch Boba Fett. So, not my cup of tea. Haha, see, tea? Tied it back in, didn't I? Like, it's the same height. You have no clue what any of these shows are. A lot of Star Wars. Yeah, Star Wars. So if you're not into the Wars of the Stars, then no worries. And Moon Knight is Marvel. Is like Marvel's Batman, essentially. If you're interested in things like Greek gods, Egyptian gods, that's, you're talking my language there, Padlock. Split some Marvel fans though, either love or hate it. I'd say I wasn't fulfilled with the last episode. Interesting, I've only heard positive things about it. But you know how algorithms are. Like, I probably hovered over like a positive review of Moon Knight for like more than 30 seconds. So then the algorithm was like, let me show you all the positive stuff about Moon Knight. Here you go. All right, let's start to redo this. You know, we actually are going to do the Batcave a little bit today. Because I don't really see anything else I want to add to this bird, the aviary at the moment. Like, I was considering, oh yeah, you know what, right here, I want to put a tree right there. Actually, I might just take you and kind of go, skirt. Yep. Nope, not thick enough, never mind. It needs to cover up the railing. So let's actually take, oh, that'd be a fun idea. Let's take one of the cedars. The red cedars. Put it in the middle here, it'll definitely cover up that. There you go. Now it just kind of looks like they let a red cedar like grow through the middle of the... I want to, we need a bigger one. I think there's a taller one than this. Oh god, yeah, there is. Steven with a V. Oh, the Multiverse of Madness? No, I have not watched that yet. Y'all gonna kill me for this one. I really am not interested in going to see it. I'm very picky and choosy with my superhero movies lately, because I'm kind of I'm starting to... It's actually been happening for like the last year or two. I'm in superhero fatigue right now. I'm a little bit over every single new TV series or release being either Marvel or Star Wars constantly. So I kind of wait to see like what are the really good ones to watch. And yeah, Doctor Strange, he's not really one of my favorite Marvel heroes, and I didn't really like the first Doctor Strange movie altogether. I thought the visuals were really fucking cool, like really cool, one of the best visuals in like movies, but it was just kind of boring to me. So I don't know, just all those things kind of combined. I'll watch it sometime, but I'm not gonna spend like 20 bucks or 40 because I gotta go bring my wife as well to go watch it. I am way hyped for Thor. I think the new Thor movie, that's gonna probably be the next one I go see in theaters, because I loved Ragnarok. I think that was such a great departure from like typical Marvel like films. Yeah, I freaking loved Thor Ragnarok. It's like one of the funniest movies, and it just happens to be like a Marvel movie. Like one of my favorites is the dude that tries to make the uprising in the jail cell. What did he say? He's like, we tried to do an uprising, but we didn't get enough signatures. Like that kind of thing right there. That's just like such a funny little like nod to, anyways. But yeah, Thor Ragnarok was probably like my favorite Marvel movie. Korg, is that his name? Yeah. And at the end, he has his little dude, and he's like, yeah, we got what's his name, but I think he's dead. And then he's like, not dead. He's like, oh, you're not dead. That's great. Oh, I love that movie. We're spirit animal buddies? Yes. Him and Pedro. Pedro Pascal. He is the actor. I can recognize his face, but what was he in? Was he Mandalorian? Or did he play Mando? Oscar Isaac. That's another one that sounds familiar. I gotta Google him real quick. It's gonna drive me nuts. Oh no, he was in Star Wars whatever, right? And Dune and stuff. Yeah. He's a really good actor. He's actually a really good actor. Oh, you know what? Let's do some research real quick. Y'all can come with me as I do research. I was about to start building the bat cave kind of blind. So you said Chester Zoo Bat Cave. Image. Oh, I should probably make it so y'all can actually come with me. 1 second here. There we go. And field trip. All right, so let's see. The Chester Fruit Bat Forest at Chester's. Whoa, that is awesome. And yes, and Harry's pictures too. Thank you, Harry. Let me just make sure I'm not, okay. Zoos, here we go. This will be a good one to look at. Oops, let me get chat back up. Can you guys see the screen now? You can, okay, cool. Here's the Bat Cave at Chester Zoo. Yeah, we can definitely do this. This fits in really well with the budget and theming. Yogu's, yeah. Baby Yoda. I love all the different trees. That's so cool looking. It's very simple. It's just dead trees, right? Yeah, you know, we can do this. And I'm actually gonna shift, because originally I was gonna do a thank you, That's So Raven. I did not know that Drox Nocturnal pack. Thank you. I was originally gonna do like a natural cave that they just kind of walked through, but I kind of think this feel, I feel like this feels more so what Pine Mountain Sanctuary would do, just building like a structure and like theming it like that and just having really low lights. It's basically a shed. Yeah, that's the one that we're looking at here. But if you have more pictures of it, Claire, I'm pretty sure you're on my Discord. Definitely share some more. Can never get enough reference photos there. Get some more pictures when you're at work tomorrow. Yeah, if you're not going to get in trouble or anything, you know, I don't want you to risk your job or anything like that. But absolutely, cool. Yeah, I have a basic idea. I have a nice little basic idea here. Again, thank you to everyone sharing pictures and everything. Again, if you'd like to share some, it doesn't have to just be bat pictures, but you know, we do have the IRL real zoos section for taking inspiration. Oh, I see you there, Devil. Thank you for joining the Discord. What is that? Blackpool Zoo Bat Cave. Ooh, this is cool. Look at this, everyone. I'll bring it back for a second. No, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. It's a little bit smaller of a picture, but this is kind of almost what I was thinking of originally. Like just a natural cave that they kind of walked into. Ooh, I'm torn because that looks really cool too. Why do you guys do this? Why did you give me really cool things to look at? Now I'm split down the middle. Dang. Interior. Bats. Oh, see, that interior looks really cool too with the stalactites and stalagmites and stuff. Oh my god, it's like a million bats all crammed in that cave together. Blech. Actually, bats are kind of cool. Alright, final decision. We're gonna do it like the Chester Zoo. I love the Blackpool Bat Cave. That is really cool. Thank you for sharing that. But I think we'll stick with like the warehouse built into it kind of feel. Yeah. Right? Well, don't give such good inspiration then, guys. Gosh. Natural rock entrance, and when you walk in, you can see they're actually in an underground shed. See, that's an idea too. Hope you're doing great. Is there a reason why you stream on YouTube and not the purple site? Yes, I just like to keep everything together. Essentially, so I don't want to split my audience between Twitch and then have videos on YouTube. I did that for a little bit, and I just noticed a big split between my audience. People who watch me on Twitch wouldn't necessarily come over and watch my videos on YouTube, and vice versa. Like whenever I'd stream on Twitch, my YouTube crowd would not really go over to Twitch and watch me there. So I just figured I'd combine them together and just do everything on YouTube. Plus, I don't really like the direction that Twitch has been going the last few years. I kind of feel like they're really restrictive to creators. And I think YouTube has a better future for streaming overall. They have the power of Google money behind them. So I think that in the long run, YouTube will be the dominant streaming site overall. I think it'll take over Twitch eventually one day. I could very well be stupendously wrong about that, but that's them be my reasons there. But I still hang out on Twitch. I'll watch people on Twitch. I was just on Twitch earlier, watching the Prehistoric Kingdom folks do their streams. And I follow a lot of people over there, like Kit Boga and yeah, a whole bunch of different streamers. They kind of walk in here. And I think it's just gonna be like a straight shot over this way. And then we can have like the main. No, I kind of want it to be over here. So let's actually back off this a little bit. Never go to the city of Blackpool. It's, you know, I gotta go to Pleasure Beach though. I gotta visit Blackpool. Ooh, wait, that doesn't make sense. How are we gonna do this? Ooh, okay, Estian. I'm gonna just do this real quick, buddy. But anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I gotta go visit Blackpool Pleasure Beach, right? I gotta go on the big one. And, is it Icon? Is Icon the one at Blackpool? But yeah, no, Pleasure Beach is like a bucket list park for me to go on. I cannot believe how much they squish into that park. It's so cool looking. Whenever I see videos from like Theme Park Worldwide or whatever, just of like all the different like classic coasters and like steeplechase and like brand new coasters and all intermixing in between each other, and you got the train also like going through there. It's just like, what the hell, dude? This is so cool. Pleasure Beach is the best, no arguments. Icon? No, I don't know. It's whatever the newest or Icon is. That Pleasure Beach? Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, Icon, that new launch coaster, looks so cool. And maybe the faux trees from the aquatic pack could be manipulated to stalactites and stalagmites. That's a fun idea. I wish we could use mods though, because there's this whole there's actually a mod pack that has, oh darn, where is it? There they are. Look at this. They literally, someone made them, and it's recolorable. It's super duper recolorable. It's like, it's right here. I could use it. And you got a smaller version as well, and then we have that, and then we have those. It's pretty cool. What are we up to here? We are starting a bat cave. Starting a little bat cave. We just finished up this Andean condor exhibit right here, which I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. Stoked could also be a word used. But yeah, anyways, if someone, if you all want to use this, it's from the European Midnight Pack on the Planet Zoo Nexus. It also comes with these awesome pieces here. They took the exhibit pack, or the exhibit boxes, and they took the background, the 3D background out, so now you can just use it wherever you want to. Oh, it's so great. I love it. But anyways, yeah, really recommend the European Midnight Pack if you're using mods. Cool. Let's head on in, and this is going to be the entrance to our cave. We're going to slim down the path a whole bunch, and we're going to switch the material over to it doesn't matter, because we're going to actually build our own floor. And we're going to make this a little bit bigger. Ooh, I am starting to get kind of hungry. You know, hey, real quick, let me grab a snack, because I do want to keep building, but I'm starting to get really hungry. Actually, no, my blood sugars are just going low. I can tell, because I'm getting out of it. So yeah, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to grab some sweets and some chips real quick. Be right back. Actually, while I'm gone, I won't leave you like that. You can follow the follow deer. There you go. Build one, pause. Awesome. Cool, yeah, be right back. Are we doing our own dance? Our own S-Dan dance routine style? Hey, what's up, Andian? Argo Zoos. Alright, so I just snarfed down a piece of cake. I have a big bag of Doritos to my left, and I'm gonna munch on those while we build some more. This is better than S-Dan's? Well, you know, S-Dan has his one Boogie Down song. That's a fun view. It's gonna get filled out even more in the background there, but that's a pretty cool view looking towards our condors. The bats have a huge underground forest of dead stuff, kind of like Chester. But a small cavern in the roof leads up to a massive dome for them to fly around at night. Excuse me, I'm chewing. That could be kind of cool. Especially if you get it centered like right here. Let me think about that. As we're kind of building forward. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that in the back of my mind. That's a pretty fun idea. I can almost get the path to go over top right here. Huh. Who's this SD? I know, right? Well, he's been dealing with YouTube still. I don't fully blame him for not really being into making videos right now. Okay. Yeah, let's make our natural faux rock, or not natural, but kind of faux rock entrance. What's that one piece? It's corrugated, like a recolorable corrugated piece. Yes. You, I choose you. Oh, so they have random fish on. Alright, don't mind me, I'm going into build mode. For those of you that don't know what that means, it means I'm gonna get a little quiet. Very hard to do both, at least for me. Very hard to do a like building build like this. And also chitty chat. Play some foliage and rocks, that's kind of mindless work, right? So that's easier too, but yeah, I've always been like this. Whenever I've always told people you can choose one or two. I can either be chatty, or I can build and then be somewhat chatty like every 30 seconds. But I can't do both, unfortunately. Movies by the Moonlight, I know, what a dork, right? That's actually really cool. That little, you saw that little short that he put up? That was pretty badass. Pro gamer build mode, that's right. It's time for esports. S-Dan did a 3-hour stream. I wasn't really around that much over the weekend, but I don't remember that. Oh, did he do Prehistoric Kingdom? Actually, now that you mention that, I think he did, didn't he? He did Prehistoric Kingdom. That's right. I'll give you a topic. Rhode Island is neither a road nor an island. Discuss. That's a Saturday Night Live joke. Frank! Where the hell is Frank? Could probably take one off there. Actually, I'm gonna leave it for yeah, take one off. No, leave it. That looks good. I kind of want this to feel grand as they're going in. Man, people at Doritos up their seasoning game. Do you, Rhoda? I like to do that. I can get distracted though really easy by them, and I'll like concentrate on what they're talking about rather than building. So a lot of times I'll put on playlists, just music. Like I know some people can do like movies or TV shows. I can't. I get way too distracted way too easily. Like yeah, I just end up watching the show. Have a good one, that's a Raven. I highly doubt Rhode Island is a place in general. It is a place, barely, but it is a place. I've been told that people have driven through it. I mean, it only takes like an hour. But actually, you Europeans, you guys should relate to Rhode Island more than any other state. You know, it's just like crammed in there. Like the whole eastern coast, eastern seaboard looks more like Europe than most other places in the United States. Everything's just crammed real tight together. You can get everywhere, anywhere you want to go. You feel like you want to go from Maine to New York. It only takes like a few hours or whatever. Unlike where I live, where it's basically what I imagine it is when the colonists first came over and they settled the 13 colonies. They're like, oh, we don't have any room, so let's put everything really close together. And then as we like started doing our Carpe Diem, Magna Carta, you start to notice that the more west the United States goes, the bigger the states get. Because we started to realize, like, oh shit, this is a big place. We don't need to cram all of our states together, or countries together like we do back in Europe. Like you could almost fit a bunch of different countries in this one big country. Nah, let's just make it one. Nice paddle. Yeah, all those, yep. Yeah, it was designed by Europeans, exactly. And then the Americans, we took over naturally and we're like, no, 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 no. Let me show you. Let me show you how it's done. Bigger is better. It's just American slogan for everything. Sorry, not big enough. Can't hear you. Post random place names in the UK and see if you can pronounce them to keep the conversation going. Yeah, no. I've seen some English town names there and no. From? Fromé? Is that French? Is that like supposed to be French as fuck, like when the French were in, or like Norman? Fromé? It's free. It's free. Frome, like foam, but frome. Oh, Froome is in room. I just picture a car now. And they're coming around the stretch now. They're entering the town of Froome. No way, Tumble. I mean, it's Texas, right? You mentioned that you were from Texas. Yeah, I believe it. Texas is freaking huge, man. Which is also crazy that we have a state bigger than Texas. Freaking Alaska, man. Like. But also, you can't really do anything in Alaska. Except for, like, drill for oil and be sad. So the amount of space it has doesn't really, like, matter. It's more strategic than anything. Alaska's awesome. Yeah. Looks like it has some cool wildlife. If you're like into wildlife, absolutely, right? See eagles, moose. You have a abundance of cool animals. Is that Welsh? That's not a real language, all right? I'm convinced that Welsh is not a real language. They just took a bunch of letters and they're just like, all right, just push them all together. Just smush all those letters together and then just, you know, that we'll call it a day. Just a little cool, yeah. What's my favorite biome to build in? Excuse me, probably temperate. Although lately I've been kind of digging the desert type biome, but I usually default to temperate. Hi, Supernova, or is it Supernova? Yeah, Supernova Productions. Hope you're having a good one there. Welcome on into the stream. And hope we are having a good day there. We are currently starting on the entrance to a bat cave. Bat cave. Ooh, taiga. I haven't really built in taiga before. Nah, padlock, we're not doing that. I'm actually just gonna hide that. We're not even gonna go down that rabbit hole, but thanks though. No politics. All right, now I need a font. We might not use one of these custom ones and just use, ooh, actually I really like this font. Might be able to fit that in over top. No, a little bit too big of letters. Igor's font. Too big or not recolorable enough. Classic font. Nah, it doesn't really fit in. Now, are these recolorable? I believe they are. Heck, yes they are. That might work. Kind of neato. Speedo. Let's see what other fonts that we have. Bitmap font. Oh my gosh. Have you all ever seen this? Look at how tiny these letters are. I can't believe someone was able to actually make that. Stupid small font, an even smaller font than the bitmap font. Look at that. Man, Moblong, they used to be a really good, awesome member of the community. I think they just got busy with life or whatever, but they just haven't been around for a little while. All right, now what are we calling this thing? Just the Pine Mountain Bat Sanctuary? Or Pine Mountain Battery? Is Battery? No, that's not a good one. Right, Padlock? 100%. Just the Bat Cave? Yeah. I might, simple might be better, right? Kiss? Keep it simple, stupid? Yeah, we're not gonna call it Battery. That might have the police kind of shifting their eyes up, like, what are you doing in there? No, not Battery like that, officer. Battery like a bat. I think we'll just keep it simple. Yeah, the Bat Cave. That's we don't need to get more complicated than that, do we? What is this? Bat Cave. Yeah, you're right. Oh, shoot, I hate right click. Uh-oh. What? Oh, it's not gonna work because they're kind of bibbly litters. That's okay. It was a fine idea. Alright, so we can't use a custom font. Not a big deal. Not a big deal that. The Guana Passage. Yeah. There's gonna be a lot of that, isn't there? Let's try and do one of these where we white it. This is a fun song. Okay, I got it. I was being dumb. I understand what we need to do. That, and then we need something to go over top of this that's solid. Solid, bruh. Let's see. Yeah. I really want this whole area up here to just feel old. Just feel like it hasn't been really messed with or touched since it was like opened in the whatever, late 70s, early 80s. Sure, why not? Wait, can I not edit the font color? No, that's not a thing, right? Okay, phew. I was supposed to say, what are you talking about? I don't really like that. Oh, my franchise series. You know, I get a lot of people that kind of say they enjoyed watching that. Maybe I should pick that up again. I will make a point. Yeah, I'll make a point to start the franchise series up again. Because I let too many series just die. So, yeah, let's try that. Because it was kind of fun learning how to play the game. Like a sandbox player trying to learn how to play the game. Oh, if someone donates, yeah, but like the whoever family bat cave. Yeah, yeah. Is what Rodri? Oh yeah. You know what? It won't be up here. We're gonna have like a sign just like chilling right over here. Yeah, yeah, no, I'll try and find a good time to start that series back up there and get it going. Oh, excuse me. Little burp-a-rooney, I guess. It's too wide. Yeah, scaling would be great right now. That's alright. Hello. You know what? I really like the way this wood looks. behind the whatever this is right here. Yeah, I really like it. I'm gonna use that. Then I have the sign like go down this. Yeah. What's my favorite DLC? The it's a tie between the Europe pack and the North Africa pack. Rory. Oh, okay. Huh. I need a vertical sign that fits this. Hello, you kind of fit, but you have edges, don't you? Yep. A vertical sign without edges would be awesome. I don't think that exists. I'm going to revisit the sign later. We're just going to move on the inside. I'm not going to get hung up by a sign. Okay, I'm probably going to delete that later. I don't really like how that looks. But anyways, let's move on to the inside, the interior here. Not feeling inspired by that? That's alright. We'll just move on now. Really like the European design. I think it was really good. Yeah, I think the pieces that we got for it were really, really useful. And yeah, I think that was a really complete pack. There's a metal sign that can do vertical. Yeah, I may have just missed it. Some sign. Right there. Yep, I'm pretty sure this is the one right here. Good show. So this would be like the, I don't know, the Lori family bat cave. I just made up a name. If your name happens to be Lori, ew, that looks disgusting. I hate it. Okay. So yes, that one does go vertical. It doesn't look very good. Like I said, I'm just gonna revisit that later. Just gonna revisit it later. Everyone's favorite planet zoo animal. I like the chimps. I love chimpanzees. So therefore they are my favorite. Yeah, then it just exits. Just come in, bats, exit. Maybe have like one little extension room over here that could have like an animal of some sort, but it eventually leads to the exit right here. Yeah, I think that'll work. Laid out. I'm hoping it'll be an aviary bird pack. I'd love an aviary pack. I think that's coming. It's just a matter of time. I'd also like a fully aquatic animal pack. Not a semi-aquatic animal pack like we got. Is there bats in Planet Zoo? No. No, there's oh, you know what? We do need to do that. The nocturnal pack, I think you said it was. There's people have made bats out of art shapes in the game. There they are. So let's take a look at these real quick. There. So we have short-tailed bats. What else do you have? A spring hare, slow loris, galago, short-beaked echidna, and the brown kiwi. The nocturnal pack there from Drock. Oh yeah, they definitely do, Rona. It's such a crazy contrast going between Prehistoric Kingdom and Planet Zoo, because Prehistoric Kingdom, the animals don't have hitboxes, so they can just go wherever they want, essentially. And then you come back to Planet Zoo, and it's like, why do they have these ridiculous hitboxes? Like, just get rid of them. Stop restricting people from playing the game so much. So yeah, no, Virginia, if you haven't seen those before, Drock also has a bunch of different ones. They just released this one, the Winged World, which has some really amazing birds on there. This is like #1 on the workshop right now. Also, no one's really noticed this, but like, this is a painting made in game. It's not billboards. Like, this is made out of pieces. Just so y'all know. Like, these are individual full stops that someone, you know, Drock has made art out of. Pretty freaking cool, if you ask me. People are amazing in this game. Just can't even fathom it. But anyways, cool. Get rid of the hitbox. It's like my biggest gripe right now. Again, after, you know, comparing it to Prehistoric Kingdom, it's like, get them out of here. Go on, get. Isn't it just, it's ridiculous, like, how, it's like we're playing the same game, right? I don't know, they might have like a secret expansion pack, Planet Zoo, that they can get these things made. I know, right, Badlock? Yep. Alright, let's go ahead and make our bat area. So yeah, we're gonna put plaster down first. Make it easier for our zookeepers to clean up the guano. Oh, I right-clicked on accident. Heck. This lined up. Close enough. Honest review, Drew, would you recommend PK, or will I get bored, bearing in mind I've turned PZ on once in about 4 months? You get bored. Prehistoric Kingdom is a fantastic builder right now, but there's really not much of a game. If you get bored with Planet Zoo's management and Jurassic World Evolution, if you're not really too keen on that either, yeah, the game at this moment in time is definitely like not very fleshed out, and it's very reminiscent of those two games' management, which is, you know, it's not the worst, it's just a little bit shallow is all. So yeah, I if you're not super duper duper into building, then I'd hold off. Yeah, right, Tumbly. It's yeah, some of the things you see people using. It's like, how are you doing that? But yeah, once you can wrap your mind around the fact that you don't need to use the pieces in game as like Frontier wants you to use them. So what I mean is, like, if we have like an Indian temple piece, it's like, don't think to only use that temple piece for Indian builds. You know what I mean? Use that temple piece in a rustic, you know, whatever build, or yeah, use the wooden wall set in a modern contemporary. But you know, there's just, think of like all the pieces that we have as Legos. That's all they are. They're just Lego sets for, oh dang it, I had to combine, for us to use at our disposal, kind of thing. And that's why I always tell people, like, the biggest piece of advice I can tell people that are wanting to build better, quote unquote, is piece recognition. Like, as soon as you know where every single piece is, or like what most of the pieces are in game, then you can sit here and be like, oh, okay, I need to put like a flat floor down that's kind of has this texture. Oh, cool, plaster. I know that plaster will work. Or, yeah, so that's why piece recognition is like the #1 thing I tell people to get on if they can, is memorize your pieces. Huh. Estine, what are you doing there, mate? You about to ready to clock out of work? You're not super into dinos either, to be fair. Yeah, I'm not really either. I'm trying to, like, I'm requesting people on my videos to, like, give me more information about dinos, because I was kind of the same way when I came into Planet Zoo. You know, I wasn't really that into animals. Like, it was just kind of like, oh yeah, this is the next thing, right, from Frontier. After playing Planet Coaster, I'm like, that's my, for those of you that don't know, that's my bread and butter. Our theme parks. Like, I love theme parks so much. Okay, we do need that. But yeah, no, I've come around. I'd say, like, wildly come around since the beginning of Planet Zoo days. So I'm, yeah, hoping the same thing kind of happens with Prehistoric Kingdom. Haribo wins. Haribo wins. I forfeit already. If I'm going up against Haribo, yeah, he wins. I tap out. There's so many freaking amazing creators out there that most people don't even know about, because they only post on like Bro Nation Discord or every once in a while on their Twitter or something. And it's like, I get it, like, they don't want to make videos and stuff, but man, I wish some of these people would figure out a way to get videos made in their spare time. Well, whatever hacks he's using, I need some of them as well. I think his hack is he's really good at these games. I remember he was in Planet Coaster as well. Really good at mimicking, so I practice by watching speed builds and copying, then try to make my own spin. Another piece of recommendation that I can tell you is that most of us, when you're watching our speed builds and you're saying like you like to mimic them, we are in a way doing mimicking as well. The vast majority of us will go to like Pinterest or Google Images, and yeah, find reference photos and then pretty much, damn it, try to recreate them. So that is a big recommendation for me. Is I have an entire Twitter. Yeah, I mean, I have a Twitter too, but I have an entire Pinterest board for my different projects that I have going to stay up with all my inspiration and stuff. So yeah, the majority of stuff that I build personally is from inspiration. It's very rare that you see me kind of just free eyeing or free doing a build. That's the roids, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point too. Downloading builds, yep. Yeah, pick them apart, see what the creator has done to make such an amazing creation. Oh no. Oh no. I thought I flattened all this out. Like, how much more could I flatten this stupid area out? I gotta redo all the pathing. Woof. Alright. Now, be flat. There you go. That's a good boy. Oh, let's try that again. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are we doing there? There we go. Okay. I was tripping. Are you calling me fat, Harry? Listen, just because I put on a few extra pounds because of Mother's Day doesn't mean you have to rub it in like that. I'm trying to not be so big. It's a joke. It's all good. It's just a joke. I say woof? Yeah, I got it from Home Alone. Buzz, your girlfriend. Woof. Yeah, I use that in daily life all the time. Yeah, exactly, yep. Home Alone. Buzz, your girlfriend. Woof. Mother's Day? You guys don't do Mother's Day? Yeah, Mother's Day was yesterday in the United States. It's a day where we go, I like you, Mom. Let's go eat food. Or if you're my neighbors, it's, I like you, Mom, let's get drunk and blast music until 11 p.m. on a Monday night or a Sunday night. Like a bunch of buttheads. We should like every day. I know, during the pandemic when I was like home all the time. Ugh, I know I miss those days. I definitely miss those days. I should have taken things a bit more seriously during that time. I mean, you know, hindsight's 2020 or 2020. That's your vision. But anyways, yeah, I would have taken more advantage of the time off to try and make this like a. I don't know if it's like feasible to do this as like a everyday income thing, but it'd be cool if I could get close to doing that. Wait. What the freak? That's what I would like to do. I need to find a different game if that's the thing, because, like, I mean, if you all saw Leaf's post today, like, he said he needs to take a little bit of break of, from doing daily uploads. Yeah, these kind of games, you can't do that. You can have inspiration for a while, but, like, right when you lose inspiration, at least for me personally, and you put out, like, a subpar build, it's just like, no, and that build took me, like, forever to do. It's like, You have Mother's Day in March? Oh, okay, cool. Right on. Cheerio. See? Got it. Now I gotta watch Home Alone. It's a good movie to watch anytime. I know it's a Christmas movie, but that is such a good movie to just watch anytime. How many times do I have to smooth this out? This is crazy. I swear I've come over here and smoothed out the terrain like 5 times now. Just do it! There we go. Sorry, I had a moment. I've recovered from my moment though. Taking so much on recently, I think he puts too much pressure on himself. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could probably say that from his post today for sure. Just, I hope he takes care of himself. You know, I totally get the pressures of like having a community and wanting to not like almost let people down by not uploading all the time. And it starts to like compound itself, where if you miss a day of uploading and then you're like, oh, but I'm not gonna miss tomorrow, but then if you miss tomorrow, you're just like, oh shoot, I missed another day. And I totally get it. I've been there, done that. But yeah, he'll find a good schedule for himself that makes sense for him personally and the community as well. He's a smart cookie. Not even, he's a smart human. And it's the nature of YouTube. Like the fact that YouTube like puts the pressure of like, you gotta upload every day or we're gonna not put you in the algorithm anymore. It's like, fuck off. That's just like too much to ask of someone. If you miss an upload, well then we're not gonna show your videos to anyone. You gotta upload videos for 3 months before we show your videos back to anyone. It's like, okay. That's why it's so hard for artists to make it big on YouTube, because like they can't pump out enough videos or content to appease YouTube's algorithm. I love Lee's Boggy Bottom series. Yeah, it's so good. He has no schedule to pop into a random Tuesday stream in a week. Yeah, you know, it works for some people, right? Absolutely. I try to be consistent with my time that I upload. Not really the day. I'm thinking I might just do like weekly uploads on Saturdays at 11. But 11 has been the consistent, like really good time to upload for me. Actually, YouTube just released a new metrics system to keep track of that a lot easier. It literally tells me when, not individually, so don't think like I can see like you individually when you're on or anything, but it tells me like when my audience is on YouTube. Because it's like a bar graph system. So it says, yeah, about 11 a.m. my time is when most people are on. We're gonna shorten this down a little bit. It doesn't need to be that big. There we go. You love him when he builds and his belief doesn't need a break. Yeah, right. I don't think anyone's gonna fault the man for wanting to take a break, especially if, you know, you're getting into kind of mentally trying times by playing a video game, you know. Nope. And yeah, you know, you all are kind of hitting on it there. I think he uploads plenty of videos. The daily thing is a good thing to do, though. Like, there is a reason he's doing that, and it is a good idea, because, or good, quote-unquote idea, because that is how the algorithm shoots you in front of a bunch of people's eyes, basically. And he's proof that it works, right? I mean, look, dude's had a awesome YouTube channel for what? A little over a year, maybe just under, and he's already passed me in subs by doing that. So, catch 22. Yeah, at least you're consistent at being inconsistent, right? What's up, Dome? It's good to see you, buddy. Hope everything's going well in your neck of the woods. There we go. Sounds like old Skrillex. For those of you wondering, why do I keep switching around stuff just to make it not look exactly the same? Like flipping things around, recoloring everything just a little bit, gives it some kind of differences in the material. So like here we just copied that. I'm actually going to take it and we're going to do that so that everything's not just kind of running the exact same way. What's up there, Domes? Makes me miss the days of CTG. I don't know what that is. And Philip DeFranco vlogs on YouTube. No pressure and all chaos. Oh, the early days of YouTube were a hot mess, but that was also the early days of the internet too. You know, before like business and adults got their hands on it and ruined it. Ugh. That's hours upon hours. Yeah, well, that's why a lot of people, and I'm almost surprised Leaf didn't do this. Actually, I commend him for not doing this, but I was waiting for Leaf to hire an editor. Well, that's what a lot of YouTubers do. They just focus on the content creation, like filming and getting enough content built up, and then they'll send it off to an editor and say, like, hey, get me, like, you know, 6 episodes out of this content that I just got, you know, gave you or whatever. Well, almost, I don't really know of anyone in the YouTube world, or Planet Zoo's YouTube that does that, because it's not the hardest thing to edit ever, but it is so time consuming to sit there, like you said, film, or first you got to create, then you have to edit down, then you have to speed build it, then you have to do the voiceover, which, you know, it's always my biggest thing, is like 20 minutes of talking of like, about what? And then, yeah, you got to do your cinematics, then you do your post editing, then you make your thumbnail, then you start to get your socials ready. Then you upload it all over the internet and hope that the YouTube algorithm feels like telling people about your video that day. It's a great system. I kind of like that tree. That works. Yeah, and again, that's, you know, it's the catch-22 of, I think all YouTube creators know that, you know, that it's not healthy to constantly be on, you know, on, quote unquote, and have to worry about that kind of stuff, but that's the kind of community and all that kind of fun stuff that YouTube has irrigated there. Here's that picture. I feel like it's a little bit too, no, actually, that might be kind of, you know what it is? There's not enough branches kind of going off. I'm gonna try something real quick. We have like faux tree branches now, right? Oh, it's like this. And then the other way will work better. Just not as many. So let's bring them all back. And then select a baker, a few here. I'm obsessed with Baker's dozen today. And we adore understanding the, yeah, we do. Like, people that are, I mean, no one's really like, hey, you gotta upload a video. You haven't uploaded a video in like 2 days. Like, maybe near the beginning of Planet Zoo, there was like, the GP crowd was in there and kind of putting pressure on a little bit. But now we have this really cool, tight, pretty tight, I'll say, pretty tight-knit niche Planet Zoo community now, and we're all pretty cool with each other. Our little, what is it, 5 to 10,000 of us that still play the game. Whoa! A little hung up here. Yeah, that color. Oh, however, we have this piece. Yeah, that works better. I tried to be a content creator myself, different type of content, and I got super discouraged quickly and just stopped filming. Oh, that stinks. Hope you get the, I don't know, the willpower or the want to do it again. It can be really rewarding, as long as you, like, if you go into it not thinking about, like, I have to make money and blah, 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 then yeah, you can genuinely have some fun with it. But, like, once that stuff starts to get introduced a little bit, then you have no choice but to think about it, I guess you'd say. I mean, you don't have to turn on monetization. But, I don't know, when you get that option too, it's kind of like, oh wow, I get to do it, and I get ads running my videos, and you know, it's kind of a really cool feeling. But then, after that you realize, okay, but if I want this to keep going, you gotta put the work in, and the work just happens to be kind of mentally draining. Least toxic. Yeah, there's very little toxicness. Yeah, in this community, and if there is, it's nipped in the bud pretty quick. Yeah, we don't really. I say we. I'm kind of speaking for myself. Don't really just put up with that kind of stuff. There's just no need to have toxic people, you know, in such a tight knit little community. So yeah, that's usually called out and nipped in the bud pretty dang quick. I've considered creating content too, but I wouldn't be able to cope with the internet's toxicity and negativity. I rarely, if ever, get like negative, nasty comments on any of my videos, really. But I totally understand what you're saying. Like, if you don't feel comfortable putting yourself out there like that, then for sure. And you can also turn comments off. Not sure if you're aware. But yeah, it's I can't even tell you the last time I got like a sincerely like nasty comment. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. I just remembered it was during the diorama days. And what did they say? Oh, it was because I was thinking about using a whale in game, and they said that I was like a monster for putting a whale in captivity. And I was like, bro, it's a freaking video game. Calm your tits down. But yeah, they like went in. No, I'm sorry, it wasn't a diorama, it was a dolphin. Dolphin, not diorama, dolphin. I made a dolphin like recreation show for my Brookfield Zoo recreation, and someone did not like that. Like, rah, 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 you shouldn't have dolphins in there. Rah, rah, rah. It's like, again, bro, these are pixels and zeros and ones and lines of code. It's like we can. It's okay to suspend disbelief in, you know, in the video game. Do you also go to people playing Grand Theft Auto and say, yeah, you shouldn't do that because taking people's cars is not right? No, because that would be stupid. It's the same idea for this game. Gosh. You remember that? Yes. No, I deleted the comment because like for a while I left it up, and I was like, I'm not going to give them the attention. Screw that. I'm not going to give stupid attention. And then we'll kind of do the same feel that we had for the condors. Just little rocks kind of put out to make it look quote unquote natural-ish. But it's definitely not natural. Harry, I need you to center me sometimes. I thought we've talked about this before. You know, we gotta get someone in there to, like you, to take me and Savannah and Estan and us and just kind of be like, listen, you suck, and you suck, and you know why? Because I said so. Because I'm Harry, and I'm going to Japan in the wintertime, so you suck. Look at all that guano. Yum yums. Dum dum want gum gum. Dum dum have yum yums. This is a cool song. It's all like wobbly, wobbly, wobbly. He's going a little mad. That's right, the sugar's starting to whack. Access my body. Nocturnal house tractor back. Pass for now. Again, like I've been saying, I've had the file too long. I'm not going to add on anything more than I already have. Gotta remember, this is not just my file. It's a team file. So, yep, I appreciate all the ideas, and they're really good, but excuse me, not for this build. Oh, in the future, yeah, as long as nothing is taken up, then yes, absolutely. I think that's a fun idea. I'm definitely down to try it. Shoot, this went out too far. We're gonna take out this little section right here. I wasn't really digging on it anyways. Adding another animal over there. So yeah, we're just gonna have it be a bat house and that's it. Maybe add in like a small exhibit, like on the back wall here. But that's gonna be about it. I need to rein this sucker in. I got a little bit too much there, I think. we have some good rants here. If y'all aren't afraid of me getting ranty, I've been known to have some rants. Just ask some of the regulars, like Claire and Harry and stuff. They might not be like good rants, but I do rant. Cool. Yeah, let's just place the bats around. Recoloring rocks is a thing. Cries and Plank. Yes, Domez. Yeah, we have this entire set, man. Look at this shit. All these rocks up here, these aquatic faux rocks, you can recolor all of them. And the cracks, too. Yeah, every single one of these you can recolor. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. See, if Planet Coaster could get like half the things that Planet Zoo has, I'd totally switch back and play Planet Coaster all the time. And I've tried to. Just the other week I loaded into... now which way is this? I can't tell. Oh, it's upside down. Okay. I tried to load into Planet Coaster and I was like, oh, woof. Dude, I just can't. I cannot. After playing Planet Zoo for this long, Planet Coaster just feels... It just doesn't feel good. It's like fighting against you as you're playing. Plus, there's only like 3 trees in the entire game. And like, bush. That's an over-exaggeration. So yeah, I don't know. I'd love to switch back and build some theme parks, but I just can't do it in Planet Coaster. Now, a smart man would have made this tree and then duplicated it all around. But I'm not a smart man. But I do know what love is. Little Forrest Gump for you? Because why not? Underground zoo would be possible. Oh yeah, easy. Or not easy, but yeah, you could definitely do that. Just clear out all the, dig a big hole, flatten the surface the whole thing, build the zoo, put the land back, and then go underground and start lighting it up. But yeah, no, you can totally do that. Me rant is funny and STN rant is epic. Good watch parties. Yeah, I have the Bubba Gump shrimp hat right off to my right hand side right here. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, that was fun. That just didn't stick at all. It was a fun idea in theory, but it was way out of the norm for both STN and I's excuse me, channels. So was there a point to them? Sure. We wanted to grow from it, but we were never gonna grow from doing the random movie nights. It was just too random for the algorithm to like it. We've talked about doing it again in a smaller capacity, not putting it up on YouTube. But we're just not entirely sure where the best spot to do that would be. Because Discord, there's something about Discord that it didn't work out. Like it was too, like you couldn't have enough people, and not everyone can be muted or something like that. I don't know. There was like a lot of things that would not really work with it. I like this one. That's pretty cool. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna do that. Take this or not. Nah. What are we talking? Why are we digging holes? I don't know how we got talking about digging a hole here, but we're good. We're okay. We don't need a hole. Holy cow. That's why. I missed the hole talk. Harry, calm down. Oh, underground zoo. Oh, okay. We're still talking about that. I thought we were talking about my build. I was like, what are we doing with the hole? Yeah, just dig a hole. Dig a big old hole. Memory loss? Yeah, sure, why not? Thinking about 17 different things right now. The underground zoo made its way to the back of my thought process. I know you are, Harry. Everyone knows you're ready for a good hole talk whenever. Favorite style? Generic zoo. I like building generic zoo, except for right now I'm building like a contemporary modern type zoo with Sunset Ridge Zoo. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I always gravitate, even in like Planet Coaster, I gravitate towards like generic things. It's like, yeah, this is a theme park or a zoo owned by like a small family that can't afford all the best things, but they're trying. Bless you, Harry. Ooh, medieval. Nice, Claire. Exactly, Harry. So y'all were saying at the Chester Zoo they got like hundreds of bats, right? That's why I'm doing so many. So I thought you all, if I remember right, y'all mentioned they have a bunch of bats hanging out. Well, that's cool. That's cool. A little time consuming, but it'll look cool in the end. And then we'll have to do some lighting. What time is it? Ooh, it's almost 4 o'clock. Put Harry in a timeout. Harry, do you deserve a timeout? Yeah, we got some good music today, Domez. I found this YouTube channel, NCS, No Copyright Sounds, and it's 3 hours of their... Wow, we almost went to the 3 hours. This is the last song in the 3-hour playlist. I thought we'd do, like, not even half of it. What a long stream today. I gotta find some new music real quick. That's not copyright. Oh, that's Jack Harlow. We cannot listen to Jack Harlow. He's definitely not copyright. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. That'd be a good one. Now let's put some up here. Is it me, or is an American going to another state on holiday the most boring thing ever? No. I don't know if you know this, but the United States is very, very big. And it turns out that we have several different climates, and not every single place is the exact same. So if you go to Florida, right, it's almost like tropical there. But if you were to go to, like, you know, Nevada, you'd be in the middle of like a desert. Or if you wanted to switch it up and go to like the upper Northeast, you'd be in like forests and stuff. So, no. And all the states have different stuff in it. Like, yeah, no. There's a wide variety of differences between the different states. Now, if you were like going from, I don't know, Indiana to Ohio, like, I don't know, yeah, then there's an argument to be made there, but. Yeah, that too. Like we just went to Wisconsin. I live in Illinois. We just went to Wisconsin a few weeks ago to go to the Wisconsin Dells, because that's a huge tourist spot, and we don't have anything like that around where I live. So, yeah. You call Ohio crappy? Bro, Ohio's actually kind of low-key sick. It's got Columbus, Cincinnati. They got King's Dominion there. Cedar Point is in Ohio. Come on, bro. Cedar Point. It's worth it right there, right? We'll do some actual... So, like, yeah, if you wanted to visit... If you were, like, going from South Dakota to North Dakota, then it'd be like, what are you doing? Or, like, from Wyoming to Nebraska. Then it'd be like, okay, I mean, Yellowstone's cool, but, like, you kind of already lived there, dude. What's Cedar Point? It's the theme park with the most roller coasters in the world. It's roller coaster capital of the world, baby. Had a tire out there? Yeah, my niece, or my aunt, uncle, and niece all live out there, but she sent a video of them cooking an egg on their car hood in Arizona. They live just outside Phoenix. I was like, yeah, no, hard pass, thanks though. Never ever will I ever. Hey, Virginia. Do you have any advice for zoo layouts, or do you pre-plan your layouts or in landscaping? No, everything I do is a natural kind of layout, just kind of taking it as it comes. So yeah, it's very rare that I plan anything out, really. So yeah, yep. Not a, what do they call it? Not a master designer, master plan or anything. But really, the biggest advice I can give is find reference photos for what you're trying to build. You know, today's entire bat build came out of finding reference photos from, well, you all. You know, I mentioned I wanted to do a bat cave build, and I started to look it up, but people here had some reference photos good to go. But otherwise, I would have just gone on Google Images and typed in bat cave zoo, and then saw what came up, and taken references from that. So yeah, definitely take real world influences if you haven't already. Everything is Brookfield Zoo. That's right. Just like most of my theme park builds are all Great America. Actually, that's not true. I've been to so many more theme parks than I have zoos. So I have a plethora of references to pull from for theme parks. Whether it's Great America, Disney, Holiday World, Cedar Point, little small town carnivals, you name it. Zoos, I haven't been to too many. I've been to Brookfield Zoo, the Madison Zoo, what is that, the Henry something Zoo or whatever? Lincoln Park Zoo, and a few other really small ones, but they were basically barns. Or excuse me, farms. Wyoming, Montana, and Dakota's all like the same. Yeah, they basically are. Wyoming's big thing is Yellowstone. You know, Yellowstone National Park. So that's like its thing. But other than that, yeah, most of those states have more like cows per capita than people. So yeah, there's really no reason to move out there. Oh my gosh, are we almost done? This. So happy. I'm so happy. Kind of stinks. The backside is going to show up in a few areas. So look a little weird. I'm trying to keep the perspective. Actually, that looks really cool. I haven't looked at it from the backside yet. That's pretty cool. Let's turn some of these duders here. There we go. Maybe we still have to turn the lights off and see how that looks with the lights down. The cow's greater than people. Yeah, if you don't like people, then yeah, exactly. If you come to the UK, you must go to the Blackpool Zoo. Is that near, is like Blackpool's, all the tourist stuff kind of next to each other? Like the theme park and the zoo and all that? Sea Lion show is amazing? Oh, okay. I'm not a big fan of like, I like the educational shows, but like if it's like a straight up like circus sea lion type show, I'm not really a big fan of those types. I just feel bad for the animal whenever I watch those. I can't enjoy it, you know what I mean? I like arf arfs though. Sea doogs are fun. I started Japanese themed zoo yesterday, and I'm really enjoying myself so far, although the landscaping is killing me. That's good though that you're going outside your comfort zone, right? That's good to go outside your comfort zone. Every once in a while you can kind of pull, in later zoos you can start to pull references, you know, from these like Japanese inspired builds and yada yada yada. Start to get some really unique zoos moving forward. You're finding things right on. 50 balls on their nose. Yeah. Well, cheers, Tumble. Yeah, it's starting to look pretty cool, yeah. Yeah, I think I wasn't too sure if adding the bats in were gonna be like, you know, really good, but yeah, I think it looks pretty good. I like great people like most in this community, but in general, there's way too many bad, annoying people in the world. Yeah, we just have our small little section of the internet, don't we? That we can escape for at least an hour or two, not have to deal with people. Ugh. Who deals with people? Fly away for sure. Well, that's what everyone was saying, is that whenever you go to these places, like, there's no cages or nets or anything, but they just choose not to fly away. Like, I'm wondering how that is, or why that is, because I don't understand either. My logic, or, you know, my dumb monkey brain says, you know, why aren't the bats flying away? Don't they want to go? Well, aren't there some zoos or places that kind of are like that, where they, at nighttime, they'll, like, open it up to let them go into, like, to eat flies, or, you know, just go out and do their natural thing? But yeah, in the meantime, why don't they do that? Drew, why we didn't build 1 or 2 trees with bats and then just copy and paste them? I don't know, because I'm dumb. And I wanted to like do some variety with it. My initial idea was, yeah, to like not have every single tree filled with them, but now I'm like filling every single tree with them. So yeah. Fruit bats would murder you. Yeah, these are, I don't know what kind of bat. These are brown bats, so whatever those do. Whatever those are like. Or they're not brown, but we're gonna make believe that the pretend bats are brown bats. Yeah, let's try and not take up a quarter of the chat. I could. All right, let's start to box this in a little bit. The Murder Bat sounds like a horror movie. Yeah, it does. The Murder Bats coming to theaters. Gotcha, Harry. Interesting. Harry the zookeeper, do you think we should put up some fences then? Or would the bats be Oakley Dokley? Fruit bats are adorable. All right, so how are we gonna do the facade here? We might just have like rocks, like a little mountain. Or 10. Unless something's wrong. Okay, so we will make sure nothing is ever wrong. We're always cool. Are you cool, bats? Yeah, we're cool, mate. It's being weird. There we go. Bats will be fine without a fence as long as it's enclosed in the cave building. Okay, cool. So we are going to do that. Kind of simulate, I guess you'd say, a cave structure there. Hate bats because they're... See, I love rats. We've owned rats as pets before. Actually, multiple times. They're they're awesome pets. So, yeah. Oh, you know, probably want to get some... No, we're just going to fully enclose it. Yeah, no, we're going to fully enclose it. We don't need to have glass or anything like that. Nope, just come back. There we go. Because, duh, they sleep during the day. Living nightmare. They fly past your house every night. Yeah, they're going to start to come out here pretty soon for us. If they haven't already. Darn. Oh, this isn't the right one. I want the, is it this one? Yeah. Put some stone up on the roof, for sure, for sure. For sure, for sure. Is this the right one? Or is there a metal plank? Yeah, I thought there was a corrugated roof piece that was almost recolorable? It might have been a mod. Oh, here, right here. You can recolor it. Oh, Jiminy Christmas. It's like a gut punch, man. This is such a good roof, but I want to make it look not so like white. You know what I mean? Like a little grunge it up, but this works for now. This works for now. I had to get rid of them when I went to uni. Ah, yeah. They're great as pets. I always recommend to parents who are, their kids are wanting to get a first pet, I always recommend getting rats. They're just wicked smart, like one of the smartest animals around. And I think it's a good first pet for families to see if they actually can take care of it before getting a whole ass dog. They fly in the day and sleep at night. I may be dreaming. That's really cool, if so. That's a cool idea. This roof's way tall. Let's use the 1 meter. Oh, no. Different build. Thank you. That looks better. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Why do rats make good pets? Just because, like I was, they're very, very similar to dogs in the way that they form bonds with their owners. So they're very, very personable. They're really, really smart. You can train rats to do just about anything that a dog can do, and then some. And yeah, I just think it's a good, good first pet to kind of see if kids can handle, I guess, the responsibility of owning a rat. Just a good, like, first step kind of animal. And you also have to get 2 of them, at least 2. They are a very, very social animal. So while they do look to you as like they're, you know, you're my pal, you're my hombre. They do need another rat companion because they like groom each other all day and kind of sleep next to each other, and they just become best buds. So yeah, they're really, really great first pets. And trainable. They're also social when handled appropriately. Yeah, their lifespans deter me from. Yeah, they do. If you can find a decent rattery, I think that's what they're called, and not buy them from the store, then they can live longer. But most of the ones that you buy from the stores that are like going to be snake food only live like 3 to 5 years. 5 years is like really pushing it. But yeah, they're riddled with like cancers and stuff like that they usually naturally kind of form. No, I don't really want the rock entrance. I'm changing my mind on that. I do want to keep... No, I don't. We're just going to kind of redo this entire entranceway. Kind of like I was talking about in the beginning. I did not like the entrance at all. We might just keep it... Kiss. We might do kiss again. Keep it simple, stupid. Oh, I wish they would fix this bug. Whenever you select 2 items and try to do it, the 3D access or whatever this thing is, the gizmo goes, no, and you hit that, it's like, no, this is Patrick. But then you select one of them and it's like, oh, okay. And that's been a bug in the game for a long time now. Just like, oh, you know what I haven't checked to see if they fixed since alpha? This has been broken since literally alpha, and I've told them every single update about it, just about. I stopped after a while because obviously they don't care. But, all right, if you switch over to feet, apply, okay, resume, and then we go over here. I haven't checked this since the coastal wetlands. Then you go this, and you do a grid, Cool, then you bring it down to 1. Ah, it's still broke! Hate that bug too. It's the worst. It's the worst. This is still, so if you ever want to have a really weird grid, switch your, from meters, switch it to feet, and then go down to 1 meter, and then, yeah, it brings it into like this weird grid, man. It's like gives it into like the 1 meter grid. Actually, they did fix it a little bit, because normally when you place another item, it goes off the grid, but shows that it's on the grid. So they did kind of fix it, but they just like, they didn't fix it all the way. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's a fun little thing that's been there since literally alpha. And they have, like I said, I'm not gonna send any more error reports for it or bug reports because like I've sent in enough. If they're not gonna do it by now, then they're never gonna do it. It's obviously not a priority. Just different landmines? That's so cool. Oh, that's cool, Claire. Like a silhouette for it, huh? It's a feature. That's right. It's not a bug. It's a feature. Oh, shit. Where's the airlock thing I just downloaded? Hello. Any thought on Planet Coaster 2? I can't wait till it comes out. And I fully think we're gonna get a number 2. It's not gonna be on the original timeline of the leak that we had a few years ago, but I don't see why we would not get one. Unless Frontier is like fully going off into trying to be like a AAA or whatever it's called studio. Yeah, I really can't see why they wouldn't do it. I love the Planet Coaster music. It is my favorite soundtrack. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Okay, let's add in... Yeah, no, we're not going to show that. Let's add in the door that I got rid of earlier. Actually, no, we're gonna switch it up. Nope, because we don't want light coming in. So let's do store. Where'd it go? Oh, hi. Screw it. I'm thinking too much about it there. Let's just do this door, and I'll put like something to cover this up here. Hoping for a water park game or add-on. I think that we would see something like that with a Planet Coaster 2. Because that was like a huge bit that was left out of Planet Co 1. I'd also like to see a like parade route editor. I think that'd be something really kind of cool to add in. So you could like build your own floats with the piece by piece builder. And then like assign it to a custom route that you designate around your park or whatever. And then it would like just kind of naturally like follow it along. But yeah, there's a lot that they could do with the Planet Coaster 2. A lot. Change the color up a little bit. Get away from that, it was almost like a tropical vibe, wasn't it? Yes, 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 yes. That's a lot. Possibly put a billboard on one of the walls as a night sky or something. Yeah, I think we kind of... Oh, you know what? Oh, shoot, it's a mod. Dang, I was gonna say, we have... Yeah, I'm almost positive it's a mod. This year, I'm disappointed I am. What are those panels called? No, I guess it's not panel. Those background bits that we got from one of the packs, but they never did it again. Gosh. It'd drive me nuts until I find it. Is it called backdrop? Is it just like a backdrop? Murals. Yes, yes, I think that is what it's called. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So there's, again, from that European Midnight pack. Look at this. Look how good this one would be. Give me a break rate. Like, how much more perfect does it need to be? But I can't use it! Oh well. Maybe I could, I've never done this before, but I've seen other people do it. Maybe I could art shape it. Oh, I'm going into uncharted territories here, everyone. Hold on to your butts. So this is what the, remember earlier we were looking at that painting by Drock that he did with all the, like this? That's how they do it. They lay down a billboard that has a picture on it, then they fill it in. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what we're doing here. She made art shape for, oh my gosh, that's such a good point. She is like the art shape master. And I gotta find the right color too, which there's a program I could download that would, I don't want to do all that. Let's see. That's pretty dang close, ain't it? Let's see, shit. Got this, go for it. Y'all gonna hang out with me for the next few hours while I do this? Oh my goodness. I want to give up already. You know what it is, part of it. So I think they do it, they always build it on the, yeah, like this. So it's a little bit easier to do. Like 10 minutes, I was going to ask. I will. That's not a bad idea, because I really have never done anything like that. Like, I'm not opposed to, you know, trying to expand my building. No! I accidentally deleted all that. Yeah, I'm not opposed to, you know, expanding my building limits, but yeah, I don't want to sit there for the next hour doing that. Fuck, man. That would have been perfect. Wouldn't it have been? Oh, man, it was so perfect. That's how we did it in Planco. Yep. In ye olden days of the games, once you learn the old ways, you never go back. It's, hey, if it works, right? Fair, Harry. Fair. Oh, yeah, that's right. I did want to add, I think it was Padlock had the idea of making the roof above the bats stone, and that is a good shout. Shout at the devil. We have the rock cladding, so we can just put that down. Shout. Shout. Let it all out. These are the things I'm gonna copyright for that. That was so good. Oh. Gosh, YouTube's gonna be like, was that the actual singer? Copyright strike. Copyright strike? Copyright strike. Rhoda, I appreciate you as always. Happy building in the Japanese park. If you feel like showing it off, we do have a community showcase we do every Sunday. If you feel like submitting it on the Discord, feel free to. But otherwise, yeah, awesome hanging out with you. We'll see you later. I just always like seeing people's creations. I like seeing everyone's creations. Oops, I didn't make these a building, did I? Demonetized? Damn it. The bats would most likely fly into it and damage themselves. Really? Oh, okay. So you even think along the back wall, it would like, they would think they could leave kind of thing. Interesting insight. And that's why I love having knowledgeable people in chat. Good idea with the mural, but I totally see what Harry's saying there with my insight of bats for the last, you know, half hour. So yeah, no, good idea, but we will pocket that idea. Cheers, Rona. Do you think Rona had to like change their name for like 2 years after COVID hit? People were like, wait, your name's what? She's like, no, it's Stacy. I'm Stacy. And now that it's like, now that we're starting to like open things up a little bit more, she's like, yeah, I'm Rona. I can be Rona again. You got pictures somewhere. She swears she has pictures somewhere. Claire's been telling us for the last, you know, hour that she has pictures. Just somewhere. Not sure where. They're somewhere, though. I swear. Believe me. Believe me. Oh, what kind of rock is this? Taiga. Taiga rock. Let's put some of those aquatic faux rocks up top to give it some bumpiness and stuff. With a taiga. I forgot about. That's awesome, Harry. I did forget about that, and not because it's not amazing, but just I never had a use for it, you know. But you might be right. It might be a fun little Easter egg to put in. Maybe that square flat wall light from the base game. For what's that, Tumbly? To use that for, what's that? For the lights inside here? Because we gotta be kind of careful with our lighting in here. From what I can tell from the reference photos and everything, we definitely have to... It's, I don't know, it's gonna be weird to do. I've been kind of thinking about it a lot while we've been doing this. Because the lighting in Planet Zoo is already kind of weird at nighttime. So I'm hoping this turns out okay with the really, really dim light. We might have to overlight it a little bit. Let's see though. Pictures of what? Gumdrops and cherries and licorice too. I don't know. Mary Poppins? Oh, I have not. However, I don't know if I have it anymore, but someone made, no, that's not it, a really cool falconry. Is that the name? Let me look for it real quick. Oh, I can't find it on here. Maybe that's why I don't have it anymore. They may have deleted it. Which would be so upsetting. Peregrine Falcon by Dark. That's cool. No, I can't. I know we looked at it in our community showcase one time. Someone made a really cool falcon exhibit like that. Hey, there you go, Harry. That'd be awesome. Let's get some foliage, yeah? Probably a little bit of things hanging from the top there. Like my favorite, some bracken. And again, you're gonna barely be able to see this when the lights are out, so we're not gonna go overkill the planting. Or maybe have some like highlight lights shooting up to kind of show the plants and stuff, but yeah, we'll see. Didn't realize that random rotation was off. Unless you can change the color. Yeah, we'll try and do like a dark, like purple almost, like really dark purple. Or blue almost. Because yeah, lighting in this game can be a little bit finicky. But if you get it right, it looks so dang good. Let's bring up that reference photo again. Is there anything else on the ground? So they have little dishes, it looks like. Oh, shoot. Mulch is the substrate. Not a plaster floor. Now, how the heck is mulch like? Does the mulch like absorb the guano or something? I would have like for sure thought it was like plaster or concrete for the flooring, but no, it's like wood chips or mulch. Damn it! There's a mod for that. Oh, I see you, Claire. What is that? Is that the? Oh, you're right. There's like a water in the background with like trees and stuff. That's kind of cool. Huh. Huh. And yeah, Chester. Here we go. That's right too. We want to put the faux rocks up. Okay. Oh, it's way more open than I thought too. Okay. I have a whole new process on this. Deleted. Try that again. What's up, Zoom? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Bachelor blind. Yes, I am aware of that. All right, let's do this. Oh man, I'm just. Here you go. I'm upset, y'all, because we have this perfect wood chip mod right here that we could put down all over the place. And look at them, perfect. Either that, or there's also pine needles right here too. Look at that, freaking perfect, man. But this is just a little bit different. Ooh, you know what? That kind of is cool. Like a little bit of cracks of the plaster coming through. I dig that. I shouldn't have exited out. Shit. Am I ever going to be able to click on this again? I don't think so. I'm nerfed up, man. Come on, hitboxes. Be cool, man. Thank you. Cool. That look, yeah, that looks a lot better. I mean, it looks worse, which makes it look better. Let's also put down, yeah, we'll do some of these too. Where's that log that I really like? It's right there. Oh, I thought there was a 2-meter version out of this. Never mind. Nah. Don't easy with it. Here we go. Little cockeyed. Those are too thick too. What's the piece called? Is it over here? No. It's like the small thin logs that we got that are recolorable now, and you can like recolor the end cap on them as well. Those under like columns. I actually have it favorited. Hold on. There they are. What are they called? North African painted wood beam. Thick. No, I need the skinny one. Thin one. There we go. That's the stuff. Yep, you were on it, Claire. You were stumbling your way to it. Yeah, these ones are really cool. So we're gonna make little. Actually, you know what? The thick one, I actually fit in better. Yeah, no, it is. It does fit in better. Oh, where's my person? Frank, come here. Same. All the new expansions Chester's doing is all. Oh, is Chester going through? Chester Zoo going through another expansion period? Kind of feels like they never stopped. I did a what's it called? A zoo design thing when Planet Zoo first came out, and I remember they had just gotten rid of the monorail or like the tram or whatever. But I thought someone had said that there weren't many plans like in the immediate future for stuff, but that would be exciting because whenever Chester does an expansion, it seems like they do an expansion. Like, yeah, we're gonna freaking do it, y'all. Let's go. There, that's way better. Islands was such an amazing area. That's the last one I knew about was the islands. And that looks so cool. Didn't that catch on fire? Unfortunately, is it all like rebuilt and stuff? The lions have a great new enclosure, new wetlands area. Oh, really? Cool. New wetlands area. What's another future update for Chester Zoo? Because then maybe we could predict Planet Zoo's newest update. that what is that coincidence there? That the newest area is a wetlands area, and Planet Zoo was like, hey, you know what we could do? We could do a wetlands area too. But they also take a lot of inspiration from like London Zoo, Chester's. You know, it's their local zoos, right? So I can definitely see that. But yeah, what's the next expansion for Chester Zoo? And then we'll predict the upcoming Planet Zoo DLC. The Africa area is the next with both a savanna and tropical area, hopefully, although nothing is set in stone. Oh, so that's still a little bit off then. If they're not even like breaking that ground or anything yet. Large new African area. Okay, so there are plans for it. They just haven't like started yet. What do you think we're gonna see, like a sub-Sahara Africa like pack or something like that? So we have North Africa, and then we have, I guess you just say like, I guess we already have sub-Sahara Africa, don't we, with like the lions and stuff. I don't know. Giraffes need a new home. I do feel their place is really small. Ooh, no, you gotta have a big old barn for the giraffes. Cool. Alright, yeah, I feel loads better about this. Now that's the specific area you work in as well. That was supposed to be a gorilla house. Oh, that sucks, man. Yeah, that sucks. It's always tragic to hear about, you know, a fire in a zoo or something, animals not able to make it out and all that. Where was the other one? There's like one in, I think I remember in Germany over the pandemic. There was like a really, really bad one. Bad fire in a zoo that they couldn't get all the animals out and stuff. Yeah, I feel a lot better about that. Where's my reference photos? This is the ones that Harry sent. Okay. Oh, it's funny. Harry, in the pictures that you sent over, that mural that Claire was talking about and sent the picture of, you can see it in the first picture that you sent on Discord. The one with the girl with the baby on her back. You can see the mural in the background of her. And in your second picture too. It's off to the right hand side. Oh, I've been to that zoo a lot. Cheyenne Mountain Zoo in Colorado. Yeah, I've been there a lot. I used to deliver water to them. Like a big 5-gallon bottles of water. But oh, cool. But yeah, no, I agree. It could it could definitely do with an upgrade. Cool, so we're gonna do the rock wall now. Oh, and again, I hate to keep bringing up that, like, there's a mod for that, but there really is. It would be really, really cool to be able to use this rainforest panel right here for the backing of our rock wall just a whole bunch of times. Just gotta spin it around. But alas, I digress. I'll stop being a mod. We don't have much room to work with here because it would go. Yeah, actually, you know what? We're gonna create a what's a false wall. Yeah, like right there. It was the primate house in. I'm gonna butcher this name. I apologize. Krefeld Zoo in Germany. Okay, most animals were okay in Chester. Like some amphibians, etc., lost their lives, but the majority of the animals weren't okay, weren't they? Yeah, mostly expensive animals. So like the bigger tiered animals. You know, it's always obviously tragic to hear any animal losing its life like that, but glad that there was a system in place to get a lot of them out and safe. You should build a modded version of this just to compare. Oh my gosh, don't do that to me. Don't even mention doing that. Pretty good? All right, I'll take pretty good, right? I even tried to get the in there. You know, I hear a lot of Germans like say, oh no, I didn't attach those to the... No, what a dumb... Why? Son of a bitch. I thought I attached all those to the trees. All right, that's not that big a deal. I just made way too big a deal of that. It's not that bad. There we go. Now I'll just take all these. Oh, no. I'll just take all of them. Tell you what. No more tree. That's how we solve that. No more bats. No more tree over there. Didn't think. All right, gotta push it back a little bit. Whatever. Anyways. We were just supposed to get a proboscis monkey in the island section from a zoo in Indonesia. We would be the first zoo outside of Asia to house them, but I believe the plans fell through. That's a bummer. Hopefully something can get kind of done to make that happen again or something. Excuse me. Need like a smaller oh yeah, we do have a smaller cladding. Ha 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 ha. Like a glove. Delete this one. That was an oopsies. Oopsie poopsie. There we go. Over 50 animals, mostly primates, obviously lost their lives in the fire. So, oh, in Germany, yeah, I remember that's the reason that one made headlines really bad because so many they lost a lot of animals in that one, unfortunately. I feel like there was a time like when that one happened. I thought there was like a few other fires in zoos that had. Like, there was just like a time period during the pandemic when a lot of fires were kind of happening in zoos, it seemed. I might be misspeaking on that, but... That's better. So we're just gonna try and give some depth to this flat cladding wall. You know, for Chester, get some pangolins for the island section. I believe we have the facilities to keep them, but getting them to Europe is a logistical nightmare. Is it like a government thing, or just like transporting them is really like dangerous as far as like their health goes, or what makes it a logistical nightmare? Oh heck! Thought I gave myself enough buffer room. I guess not. I'm not gonna do that too much more. There's not really enough room to be doing all this, apparently. Oh, I can definitely tell I've been streaming for a while. I am getting lit tired. We got a lot done today. Heck. Way more than I thought we were going to. So yeah, let's see. Last little bit that we'll do is we'll close this up. Oh yeah, that's right. I made these two separate buildings. Just gonna need to extend out just by one more. This front facade needs to kind of get done up a little bit. Oh, it's because I selected two items. Ah, and I have random rotation on. Don't really know. I'm from Germany, so I surely know about the fire Krefeld. It happened because of fireworks. What? Really? Someone was lighting up fireworks? Damn. They don't deal with the transporting well. If Berlin Zoo or the zoo in Czechia could successfully breed them, then our chances of getting them hopefully would improve. Oh, so then you wouldn't have to do the big travel, just a few hours over. Yeah. Drew has a favor to ask you. That's right. I do have a favor to ask you because we did stumble. We did decide that that was an okay thing. Hey, bold! If I could be so bold to ask. Hey, can you art shape sensei this from the European Midnight? What's that called? The European. My brain just keeps stopping at the end of European Midnight Pack. Yeah, that's what it's called. But yeah, from the European Midnight Pack, could you art shape me this? Because you really good at that. You like really good at that. Overall, I'd like to put it like kind of like here. Absolutely not. Well, Claire promised me. She said, she's like, no matter what, Bold will do it. 150,000%. There's no piece of, you can look in chat. She said it. She's like, yeah, probably could. Oh, okay. See, there we go. You like how I was just overreacting for like a quick hot second. I was like, oh, okay, cool. I think it would work out really well right there. Maybe two of them. Oh, that's almost perfect right there. Bats. Yeah, bats. We're doing it for bats. Sorry, I didn't really give you an introduction to what we're doing. It's just like, hey, Bolt, do this for me. But yeah, welcome into Pine Mountain Sanctuary. Let me give you a little tour. We are about to wrap up. I'm going to do a little bit of lighting, then I'm going to wrap up. But let's do a little tour of what I've done overall and what's been done today. So overall, I built this fallow deer habitat. Looks pretty spiffy, I think. Oh no, yeah, I'm gonna mention this again. These fences are up on the workshop, so if anyone wants these, this fence or these ones individually right here, they are up on my Steam workshop page. Yeah, some fallow deer. You just went singing her praises and skill. No, you were like, no matter what, I promise. Scout's honor on my life, on everything that is good and holy, Bold will not say no, ever. You said that. You said that. 100. I'm bad. I'm sorry. Anyways, and then in here, look at this here. Got a bridge, right? And then on the right side, we have the backstage for our fallow deer. There they are. Hello, fallow deer. Okay, bye. I don't know why I kind of slipped into a 1920s radio announcer voice, but it's what we've done, so we're just gonna kind of stick with it. And over here, as we come over here, oh, I need some more trees and stuff. But yeah, then we have our Andean condors. Pair of Andean condors that are hanging out at the zoo. Ah, nice magic miracles. Yeah, aren't they great? I found it on a Pinterest board, and I was like, oh my god, those are the coolest looking fences I've ever seen. And they're so like cheap looking, you know what I mean? Like cheap in a good way. You could imagine a smaller local zoo or something would have no problem putting that type of fence in. I own that business. That's right. I think those were her exact words. Maybe a little bit different phonetics, but you know. And then yeah, we come into our bat cave, which I need to say, I don't like that. We're gonna get rid of this. Change my mind. Whoa, what the hell? Oh. Yeah, then we come into our bat cave. And here we are. And that's what we've gotten done so far today. Bat Frank, yes! Is he literally called Bat Frank on, Ah, what the heck? I should have him. I don't know why I wouldn't. Let me check in the workshop. There he is. Why is he not downloaded? Alright, well, we'll try that again. Bat. Yeah, there we go. No, Bat Frank. I have all the Franks downloaded. Why didn't I have Bat Frank? I don't know why, but just imagining this dude coming down, just like, okay, everybody, and he just drops down out of the ceiling. Bat Frank! Oh no. I am here to rescue you, for I am Bat Frank. Bat Frank. Isn't that great, everyone? I love it. I think, or better yet, maybe he's like, no, I'm a bat too. Watch everybody, I can be a bat. I'm a bat. And then he like goes up and it's like, see? I'm a bat. Hold on, I gotta get rid of this real quick. Bat Frank. Yeah, I think we're done. I think that's yeah, I'm gonna pack it up and I'm gonna ship this off just as it is. I found your grass again. I did. Why'd you put so much in here, Dad? Oh, that's fantastic, man. I'm so happy about that. I'm so happy about that. All right, let's finish up the building here a little bit and then get the lighting. We gotta do lighting. Oh, whoops! I made all these in the same building, didn't I? Not mean to do that. Yeah, that was made during the Beyond Wolf Nature Preserve days. We made a bunch of different Franks. We made a Bat Frank, as you saw. We had race car driver Frank. We have porta potty Frank. We have, how do they do this? Oh, okay. I'll show you here in a second. I have Like I said, I should have all of them downloaded. I don't know why I just didn't put this on the grid. Because I'm cool. I don't build on the grid. Frank. Yeah, here we go. Oh, my favorite one! I totally forgot about this. Do y'all remember this? The Frank the Redeemer statue that Leaf made? Like, are you kidding me? What if I just... Do you think that's right, exactly it. Do you think anyone would notice if I just put this giant up on top of the mountain? Praise be. I say unto thee, praise be, Lord of Franks. Oh, say can you, Frank, by the dawn's early Frank. And then there's also, oh yeah, mascot Frank. This was from Lion Rider. And then we have the Jazzy Franks. Yeah, it is a longer one today. Yeah, I got off work so early. I'm just kind of rolling with it. Now we're just doing the most random stuff now, Jen. Wait, we have the Jazzy Franks. Let me just put all these out. Mascot Frank. We have Frank's Fancy Racers, which these were for a build that actually got abandoned. That's all right. P-Blade's Murder Shack. Oh, that's right. The Relief Station. Aunt Crispy's. Aunt Crispy. Remember Aunt Crispy? There's a lot of antiques. William H. Cigars. Savannah's Bananas. Hey, by the way, everyone who is a subscriber to Savannah and subscribes to her Savannah Banana thing, you can thank S-Dan and I for that. Actually, it may have been Claire. But anyways, yeah, we did Savannah's Bananas, and that's where that all originated from. Hey, Just Goron, good to see you, buddy. Long live our noble Frank. Is it Frank Appreciation Day? I'm not even sure what we're doing anymore. I kind of got off track of my build. Bold's Bar Mill, MS Queen's Casino, Sumi Zumi, remember Sumi? Male Rumi, Heather's Cross Shack, and Silver Fox's Cannery. That's awesome. And then we had the thick ass Frank. Oh man, I forgot about this one. He literally has butt, little butt cheeks sticking out. Demonetized. But yeah, that was in appreciation of TAF, or thick ass foliage. That was something that we made up on this channel. But yeah, you have thick ass Frank for thick ass foliage. Oh man. And then we have this one to accompany our Bayou bill. We have Bayou Frank. You don't like your kind around here. And yeah, and then of course, Mr. Domez's original Frank. It was funny, someone mentioned on Bro Nation the other day, they were like, hey, should we like update the Frank? And like, you know, that we have all these new now that we have all these new pieces and everything like that, like maybe we should upgrade Frank and make him like look better. And everyone was like, no, you do not touch OG Frank. He is perfect in every way. So yeah, Frank is never gonna get touched. Where's your Frank? I'm not sure where yours or S-Dan or I are. They might not be called Frank. And I'm not, you know, I have like a million blueprints from the community showcases. I'm not gonna look through the entire thing. But there's more Franks out there somewhere. Watching, lurking, waiting for their chance to pounce. But oh, and then of course, Frank the Redeemer. Kind of want to make an HD Frank. I can't remember who mentioned it in Bro Nation. It was like over the weekend or like last weekend. And like, it was just a resounding, like everyone was like, don't touch it. It's perfect in every single way. Although with all the new font pieces and everything, we probably could make a legit, like cool looking kind of archer. Not that, like a legit cool looking archer. We already do have one. But we could maybe slim it up, I guess. It just feels sacrilege, you know what I mean? Anyways, what was I doing? Oh yeah, we're closing the building up, remember? And then we're gonna do some lighting real quick. And then I'm done, like, cause I feel like I might be going a little bit insane. Damn, damn, double damn. Should make a Frank mod. Oh my gosh. Could you imagine? That would actually be kind of cool. What do I keep clicking on here? What the? Heck, or not. Does the silent member have a super realistic piece-by-piece vendors in all his builds? For his new one, I'm pretty sure he is doing that, yes. And that's, like, I'm not sure how familiar you are with silent member, just go around, but he was a big member of the Planet Coaster days, and still is. But yeah, that's kind of like his thing. He, like, when he dedicates himself to a project, it's like, okay, everyone, strap yourselves in. It's a silent member build. Yep, they're just some of those builders that when you see that they're doing a project, it's like, all right, I'm ready. Let me see what you got. I know it's going to be freaking amazing. And again, I keep mentioning it, but if y'all want to see these kind of like projects and stuff like that, be sure to join the Bro Nation Discord. No, it is not my Discord, but it is a fantastic... It's where the best builders in the game hang out. Like, I'm not even going to pull punches on that one. The absolute best builders in the game, that's where they're at. So if you want to get some inspiration or some feedback, because you know, don't let it intimidate you either. They're very, very welcoming to new people who are willing to kind of learn, I guess, how to become a better builder and everything. So definitely, if you're interested in that kind of stuff, find the Bro Nation Discord and go ahead and join it there. There's links all over the place too. I don't have one ready handy, but there's links all over the place. A walking, talking Frank. That sounds terrifying. What would the voice be like? I'm forgetting my Jewish heritage. I'm a fully devout Frankist. And on the sixth day, Frank set forth. I don't even think we're gonna need anything there, really. Actually, yeah, we are. Let's do the the Bat Frank is still just tripping me out, dude. It's just so funny looking. Oh man. Alright. Core, damn it, I'm supposed to be doing lighting right now. How long have I been saying I'm gonna be doing lighting? Like for the last like hour? Why did I reserve the earliest slot at the zoo tomorrow? Oof. Well, isn't that a good time? Like, are the animals more active in the morning? So, you know, there you go. A little bit of something, something. But what's early? Like, what's the what's an early time slot? Am I leaving Bat Frank there? I think I'm gonna leave Bat Frank there. At least for now. While it's feeling clever. The animatronic dinosaurs, does it have a walking with dinosaurs right now? Dude, that's my stuff right there. I love those cheesy, hokey, like the dinosaurs aren't even like working type attractions. Like, oh, that's awesome. Like I always love that I put that into Thornton Hills Zoo, a walking with dinosaurs like type attraction with like all the animatronics like falling apart and stuff like that. Because that's what you see at, like, at least American zoos all the time, and apparently European zoos too. But yeah, it's just always like, they tried, but like, oof. $9:30 time slot, waking up at 8 AM, which isn't bad, but I'm lit, but I'm lit tired. I won't mention what time I got up this morning then. It was early. Oh, excuse me. Speaking of waking up early, I've been up for 13 hours now and it's only 5 o'clock, so there you go, math. And this is the time of day I start to really feel it. It's a temporary dinosaur event, so I expect them to be either in really good shape or worse. Yeah, exactly. There's not going to be a middle ground. There will not be a middle ground at all. Well, cool. I hope it's fun, man. I hope it's a good time. For either a serious good time or a cheesy, hokey good time. Oh, I didn't pause the game. Not that it really matters, but I like to build with the pause. Screw it. It's fine. Had full realistic Lego sculptures. Oh, cool! Of animals. Some of the sculptures were even the same size as the real life thing. That's so cool! The zoo you're at with Eben. I saw, some pictures or a post from Eben about that. Had some Lego statues. I love seeing the Lego statues. I think that's like the coolest thing. You know, I just realized I can make this one less. It's not so wide. This one as well. Oh, but that's gonna change all. I'm gonna, well, no, screw that, screw it. No, don't touch. If you touch, you die. Okay, it's fine. It's 12:30 a.m. and I have to get up at 5:20. Oh, gross. Yeah, I can't do that. I like to sleep too much, basically. I don't like the flooring. In the reference photo, they have like a stone cladding flooring. I think that looks really cool, so I'm going to switch it over to that, but not right now. I am going to actually start to wrap up. We're going to do lighting and then wrapping up. Let's get rid of this floor. And by doing lighting, I mean starting lighting. All right, ready? Everyone do the clapper. 1, 2, 3. Clap off. It sure does. Yeah, we have a pretty good time on the stream. Sometimes I stream really long time like this. Other times I just stream for like an hour and a half, you know, kind of thing. But it's always fun. Let's have a good time. So I don't know if we want like an area light or a spotlight. Probably an area. I haven't heard from Bolden in a little bit. If she's doing that thing. Do you think she's doing the thing? She might be doing the thing. Alright, let's try a darker purple. Oh! Yo! That's like almost exactly the color I had in my head. A little bit darker. A little bit more purple. Oh, I love that. Oh shit, that's awesome. I'm gonna combine those two colors together. It's gonna be chef's kiss. Alright, now let's make it the blue. Yes. Yes. That looks rad, dude. Actually, wait, back it up one. Let me make this a little bit darker. Yep. You get to get up at 4:20, and that wasn't even supposed to be a joke about the devil's lettuce. Seems like sometimes they just fall. Hey, you gotta take them as they come, right? It's mostly red light in Chester. The light comes from the mural on the wall. Interesting. Red light. She's doing that thing, you know. Shh. Something to wind after a long day. Oh, I hear you. Yeah, it's hard just to kind of come home and just be like, okay, bad. Yeah, I hear you. Maybe pick up a little hint of red. I kind of like. No, I don't think so. I think we're just gonna kind of stick. Oh, but hold on. Oh God, hold on. Color theory. Am I right? Yeah! Yeah! I'm like so pumped about these colors right now. Maybe just like mainly along the back wall. It's like little like almost uplighting or spotlighting in the back. Drifted out for a second though. Tumbly, dude, go to bed, buddy. Or sorry, dude or dudette. Go to bed, my friend. 24 hours. I don't know how y'all do it. I like sleeping too much. This is a good start with the lighting, by the way. All right, y'all have been up too much, too long. You need to go to work. I'm keeping you up. I'm calling it. Yes, that's good. I thought, yeah, that little pop of red in the back was awesome, wasn't it? I think that was a good call, Claire. I totally dismissed it, I'll be honest. I totally dismissed it at first, but no, that was a really good call, Claire. It'll look amazing. Yes, exactly. See, it's gonna come together. But look at that, guys. Good job. Good stuff today. I appreciate all yours, everyone's input, and you know, coming up with the condors, and might even do another like vulture back here for a small aviary. Come up with a lot of the ideas for the bat house there. Yeah, I really appreciate that, y'all. So hey, don't forget, I'm probably not gonna be live the rest of the week. If I do get off early, I mean, you know, I'll definitely jump on. So it will be sporadic. I wish I could have a bit more of a schedule, but you know, real world type stuff, real job, all that kind of fun stuff. Let's try that. There we go. So there we go. Those log fences, so good. Yeah, these are great. Yeah, I loved finding that on Pinterest. That was a good little find there, not gonna lie. Up on the workshop now. But yeah, no, again, I wish I could do a schedule for streaming and for uploading videos, but again, it's just kind of, I'm at the mercy of my job. And I do a delivery, for those of you that don't know, I do delivery for a living, so my day is kind of new every single time I go into work. Never really know what to fully expect. So, but hey, no, appreciate y'all. And again, if you want to stay up to date with all the fun stuff going on the channel, you know, make sure you're subscribed. That's always the good first step. And then also hit the notification bell. I know it's kind of an annoying thing us YouTubers say all the time, but that is the best way to, you know, stay up to date with everything that we're doing. I also have all the socials. So if you're not following me on, you know, Twitter, Discord, those are the two main ones, but if you're not following me on those, definitely follow along over there, and I post pictures of my builds and little updates and all that kind of fun stuff. But yeah, so hey, cool, thanks everyone, and like I said, be sure to keep an eye out for a new episode of Pine Mountain Sanctuary, because I am, after today's stream, I'm pretty much almost done. Just got to get all the detail work kind of going, but yeah, we'll have that out very, very soon. Oh, cool. Yeah, all right. Hey, thanks everyone. Appreciate your faces all the time. And I'll see you all later. Have a good one.